We're playing Martian Gothic, a not very good Resident Evil adjacent game for the PlayStation 1.
I'm wasting the ginger lie out of this time.
Queen PiB, in stereo where available, and where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
Viewer's discretion is advised.
Why you gotta wear them like what, the tits? The Homo Goblin. Oh, I love that guy. He's such a great guy. Oh, don't keep shooting all the Nazis. Big mystery. Who could say? From the... We weren't ready. Oh. Stop it. Please, my parents could be watching this. Come on, the twins can stay in their assigned seating.
It's about time you said goodnight.
Pair of sevens for you. Pair of sevens for you. What do? Do you split? Do you hit? Doesn't matter. You lose each time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Queen PiB is filmed on location with the Queen of Retro Game Broadcasting. All shows are broadcast 4 nights a week in a court of PiB.
You don't think you've seen that intro? Usually every other week I splice in a different clip. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Now, I know what you're thinking. PiB, didn't you wear that outfit on Saturday? Yes, but I'm working on a new video and I figured I'd wear one of my iconic looks for it. What video? I want to update the video up that explains the costuming. It's also why this random pair of yoga pants is here. Yeah, the one the chatbot just told you about. Yeah. These. It's the secret behind how I'm able to be a piece of work on Twitch and not get in trouble. So I'm looking to update that and maybe get that out sometime in a couple of days here. But all right, let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early on a hump day. See, they call it hump day because it's in the middle, but it's like, what does fucking have to do with the middle? Is it like being Eiffel Towered? Is it a 2v1? What's the concept? I don't understand. Let's see what we got here. We got Chef, Ravaging Marvel, Display Salad, Freya, Amalgamate, Black Tigre, LA Trois, welcome on in. Everyone was definitely enjoying the Hotline Miami music, or as I like to call it, Furry John Wick. I was thinking Furry Hitman, but usually Hitman's got some subtlety, and Hotline Miami's anything but, so I'll just say it's Furry John Wick. Yes, we're going to play it on the show someday. Mike from Canmore, thank you very much for the 5 whole ass years. That's a 60-month resub. Not gonna see too many of those around here, but hey, I'll fucking take it. You don't feel 60? Well, they say age is just a number, but I'm 38 now, so I don't know. I mean, it didn't feel any different from 37, but I don't know. Maybe I wake up in the morning and something falls off. Who knows? Hey, Kira Nightmare, Chief Beef, King Monster, Kami Mommy as well. Hello, welcome on in. Still scrolling. I see some people are very curious about that Martian Gothic clip. We'll get to that in a moment here. Hello, Rainbow Blob, Demonic Dork as well. Welcome on in. Yeah, John Wick 4 had a segment that's literally Hotline Miami. See, the analogy works. Hello, Little Black Dress as well. Welcome on in. There, I think we're all got up. There you go. We had a very lovely pair of shows over the weekend doing birthday stuff, but now it's back to normal, which is annoying because apparently Twitch is doing a gift sub discount like the last weekend of the month, and I'm like, you couldn't have done this last weekend when I was literally saying, look, if people want to give subs, you couldn't have done that then. I turned off the hype train. You can't do that anymore. Now all the compensation goes through the tip jar. And a funny story about that, actually. So, LA Trois and Rio are going to notice this. I warned about this when it happened, and if anyone else wanted to steal their crowns, they're more than welcome to do so. But here's the thing. After that, no one did. So, and, you know, I turned off the hype trains because now it's all like, well, just go through the tip jar. Fuck Twitch, cut out their thing. And so many of you actually did. But here's the deal. Rio gifted the most biddies and LA Trois gifted the most subs. That means the two of them will hold the hype train conductor badges in perpetuity until this time next year. Literally, can't you see now? If you're the former conductor, you get a purple version of it instead. But LA Trois gets the gold one. Rio gets the gold one. There you go. Literally a bought and paid for badge. And you get to hold that hot potato for at least another 360 days. So congratulations. Speaking of emotes, I have re-engaged our beloved emote artist and continued to inform them that in these trying economic times, registered trademark, the Queen Pip Show does continue to stand ready to foist upon them bundles of money in exchange for new art assets. So look forward to maybe some of that coming in, next couple of weeks and months. And as usual, we will make a selection of them available for people to use. If, you don't want to be subbed to the channel, but you still want to be part of the proceedings, we do make some of them still available for anyone using like the BTTV and the FFZ and all them fucking plugins. We do make that available. I could have a second birthday blast for March Madness. Yeah, I don't know if I want to get that drunk. I've been in Vegas during March Madness. It's a lot. Anyway, so... Alright, so what brings us here this evening? This would normally be the part where I would probably shoot off at the mouth about, the continuing decline of the American government, how armed thugs acting on behalf of Doge are just ransacking buildings, and how Canadians traveling in the United States are getting harassed by cops. Not me, not yet anyway. So I could do all that, but I got a lot of game in front of us. A lot of game. And I'll explain before we get over there. This game is called Martian Gothic. It is a late-era PlayStation 1 game. It also has the PC version. We have tried to play this game on the channel over the years. It's a really cool art. It looks creepy as all hell. That'll get explained later. But sort of like, what if a point-and-click game had Resident Evil mechanics put into it? But unfortunately, it's kind of a cryptic because it's a point-and-click first, sort of, and it's a survival horror game second. And I've never quite been able to grasp it. I'm getting older. I don't have the time to sit down and bash my head against the wall for a video game that's being remarkably cryptic. But it's always said so much weird shit going on under the hood that I've always wanted to find out more of what's going on. And then I remembered I have a printer and a clipboard. So I printed out a walkthrough. I have it and a pen. We will also be leveraging a Game Shark. We will figure this goddamn thing out. So we will be going by the book. We will be following the directions. We will find out what is going on in this game, and we will bear witness to all of the dumb fucking shit that is going on therein. It also occurs to me that I really should have put an end table here to set this thing on. Actually, Wait, there's one right over there. Hey, I'll grab. Actually, you know, I know right, Ryan, grab one. We'll do it during the commercial break. One last thing before we get going. This doesn't actually have anything to do with the show. Okay, two things. One, we're not live on Saturday. We usually the rule is we do 3 Saturday shows. We take the 4th one off. That got thrown a little askew, and we did our little Vegas trip. So we technically have not taken a Saturday night off since Saturday, February 1st. So this Saturday we will be off. I'm sure you can amuse yourselves to one evening. The other thing that doesn't have to do with the show. Sorry, I'm burping. We had gyros. Or euros. They're like donair, but more Greek than Canadian, I guess. I don't know. It's something I've been looking for, and I was like, I'm not going to tear the house apart looking for it, but whenever I'm tidy, I'm going to see if I can find the damn thing. Because I have to wave it at libs whenever they're being a bunch of weird fucking idiots and trying to vote shame people and saying, yeah, well, you didn't show up for the Democrats, so why would they show up for you? Oh, I found the lapel pin I got when I donated to the Clinton campaign. So, like, I've looked on eBay, like, no one is selling this thing. It's the lapel pin that the Hillary campaign would wear in 2016. It's a H, and it says, we're going forward, except we're obviously going quite backward. So if anything, I should probably do it like this, so it's an I with a down arrow, as in I am going down. So maybe that. Yeah, priceless artifact, or I don't know, maybe it belongs in a Nazi museum. But I have it. Whenever someone gets all, I just go, how did I get this then? How did I get this then, huh? How the fuck did I get this thing then? You think I just stabbed a homeless person and took it from them? Of course not. The Democrats wouldn't give them anything. That's the problem with that statement. Yeah, oh, wait, hang on a minute here. I'm kidding. Obviously, I didn't stab a homeless person. Obviously! Yeah, only an East Coast would describe euros as like donair, but more Greek. I mean, that's how you know my credentials are authentic. Hey, Caffrey as well, welcome on. And all right, we're going to take a little commercial break so I can get that little end table I'm going to use to set the clipboard on. And when we come back, we'll get started with Martian Gothic. We shall return shortly. Just as soon as I pick, do that one.
Online retail unreliable? Did the clothes you ordered not fit? Was the Fire TV remote not compatible with your Fire TV stick? Was that PS5 really just an air fryer in a white box? Are you 65 years of age or older and have no idea what the last 2 sentences were even talking about? Well, stop living in the future and come visit your local department store. With new locations in Pennsylvania, shopping has never been more retro. Touch things, try them on, break things by accident, and then run out of the store like an affair partner when the husband's F-250 pulls into the driveway. You'd hide under the bed, but it's just a mattress on the floor, so out the window it is. Infidelity brand Murphy beds, just $2274.50. Warble Vision flat screen TV, only $694.27. 46 dry ounces of Pauper's Roast Premium Substandard Coffee, just $22.67. Xbox 360, $64. Nintendo 64, $360. Condoms by Virgin Cola. Cola by Come and Go Gas. Remember this carpet pattern? Guys, it's back! And it smells like popcorn, Marlboros, and recirculated air. It's just like waiting for a ride from a parent who forgot about you. I'm sorry, honey, but it's beer o'clock and Daddy is punching his time card. We've got custom refrigerator name magnets with all the hottest names in Pennsylvania. Ashley, Braxton, Huxton, Brinley, Kinsley Joe, Braden, Lily Faye, Riley, Aiden, Kaylee, Megan, Brayley, Bradley, Braden Tyler, Morgan, and Diplo. Come down to your local department store with additional locations opening in California. Is it smart to open up a new brick and mortar location in this economic climate? Probably not, but fuck 'em! We're bankrolled by a venture capitalist who's desperate to recapture the maximalist minimalism of the late 80s and the early 90s. I told him, I said, Braxton, you don't have to do this. Bezos has pockets deeper than the contempt of your fellow man. You can't compete with online retail, so why the fuck are you trying? And he tells me, he comes to me, he says, if you ever raise your voice to me again, it's back to your one-bedroom shack in northern Ohio. You floor-licking, lemon-scented sack of shit. I'm your boss. If I ever stood on my wallet and fell off, I would fucking die. You don't talk to me that way. Keep brick and mortar retail alive! Come on down to your local department store!
Normally do the PlayStation thing with the orgasm voice noise first. Well, I suppose it is also a voice. But I'm going to front load the speech first this time here. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogaj. You may also call me Trish. I really should have gone live on TikTok tonight. Nah, it'd take too much setup to at this point. Maybe tomorrow. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. H for my own hubris, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. This will be a real PlayStation 1, hooked up in a less dumb manner. In fact, that's why I'm giving the speech now. So in the past, we have attempted to play Martian Gothic Unification on the show. However, one of the principal complaints we've had is that the game has been a little too quiet when hooked up through the conventional PiBvision, which leverages the use of old-timey coax RF cables to give it that little extra retro fuzz and stank. If you've been here around long enough, you know what I'm talking about here. Hey, Celeste and Very Pink Penguin and Duxie Books as well, welcome on in. So, in an effort to alleviate that, we're actually doing it a little bit different tonight. The PlayStation 1 is arguably hooked up as best as I possibly could this evening. So I actually have to take this off channel 3. And I actually have to put us over online. So, now then. Now that we've gotten that little explainer out of the way. By the way, if you like this sound effect, you're about to hear it in far better audio quality than traditionally on the Queen Pib Show. For those of you who understand, but I gotta give the speech anyway, we cannot, in good conscience, play a game on this channel centered around the PlayStation 1 without permitting you to listen to the following. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, that sounds amazing. I turned 38 and I started using good AV cables. I can assure you it's only for this one game. Or if I'm ever playing Resident Evil Survivor with the gun. So, you will notice that the audio and video quality will be better than it usually is. In fact, you can probably tell that right now. Now, here's the thing. Under normal circumstances, we would simply go on down to ye old, where the hell is it down here? Ordinarily, we would just go right here to Martian Gothic. We would launch the thing and go on a happy way. But that's not the way it's going to be. It's not the way it's going to be. Because while I am still attempting to learn this game, there is an issue with it. It's a problem with this game. It does two things wrong. Well, they're not wrong by themselves, but put together, they make my life difficult sitting here in the chair talking in the electric stick. It has a finite number of weaponry and enemies that do not permanently stay dead. You understand, in my business, when you're learning a game, this could be a problem. So, we're going to do it different. We're loading a disc this time. We're using actual hardware. We're using a Game Shark. Now, let me see here. So I gotta find give me where's Martian Gothic at here? So it'll take just a moment. M, letter M, letter M. Okay, should be like right at the top. March Madness, Martian Gothic. Okay. Infinite health, all of these characters. They won't have infinite weaponry, but they will have infinite health. Normally. There may be certain restrictions apply. See in store for details. So, we're going to go ahead and have infinite health for all three characters. Now I just have to actually change out the discs, so you're going to have to give me a second here, okay? You understand? Mabrada uses real hardware. Now I have to actually argue with the real unit, so give me a second here. Gonna have to actually argue with this. So let's see. Got the disc. Got that out. Okay. Got that put away. Good. Then I gotta get this out of here. Okay. Looks pretty good, don't you think? I think that's good. The Game Shark sound effects are nostalgic. That's what I'm here to do, baby. I'm the finest broad to ever chair a retro station of any kind whatsoever, and I ain't ashamed to say it. So now, playing it like this should alleviate any audio volume quality controls we had in previous attempts to feature this game. However, because the audio quality is greater, it means that if I am talking over the game, I will have to reduce the game's audio volume, because otherwise you won't be able to hear me.
I could be bounded in a nutshell and count myself a king of infinite space, were it not that I have bad dreams.
Does Count Judi
4
Dench?
centuries have passed since those words were written. We have begun to penetrate infinite space, bounded in our little nutshell spacecraft.
Oh, penetrate my deeper space! Oh.
Sense them, coming across the midnight of space, and read the cryptic circuitry of their ship, decipher all the codes of fear in the hearts of its crew of 3. I wish I could tell them that all will be well, that the future, after all, is not so terrible. But that is not in my nature. They're very near now, the 3 in the ship. I know each name, each individual pain. Khan, Matlock, Kenzo. 3 are coming. Only 2 will leave. The bad dreams will always be with us. And now and again, dreams come true.
Oh dear. Again, this is Martian Gothic, released in 2001 by Take-Two Interactive, developed by Creative Reality Software. It also is a PC version. If you send a manned craft, warn the crew, stay alone, stay alive. But not like staying alive? No, I'm not pulling out that trailer this early. Spine-tingling action-adventure on a cold and isolated planet. Third-person suspense and horror seamlessly allegedly combines enthralling action-absorbing adventure. Yada. Interactive music score delivers a dark, macabre experience. Sure. So, again, we've had difficulty trying to penetrate this game in the past. Even with the use of the Game Shark can't overcome a learning curve. So I have here a clipboard. And it's got the FAQ written by a person called Shock on GameFAQs. And we have the silly thing here. Just go ahead and move us ahead a little bit here. And I have a pen in case I need to write anything down or draw pictures of dicks or anything. Says PC versus PlayStation, PS1 version gives us more saves. Enemy AI seems better on computer. Some puzzles and rooms have been improved on PS1. Something's missing from the PS1 version and nothing else really worth mentioning, says this. Alright. Says here in this preamble, in Martian Gothic, there's really no set way of doing things. You'll be able to perform many things in several different orders. I've decided to exclude numeric codes from this document, but I will tell you where you can find them. Okay, so there's still get some guesswork in this. I'll try to keep the backtracking to a minimum, but with the substantial amount of items you'll be finding, it's almost inevitable. There's obviously going to be some spoilers in this next section, so consider yourself warned. Okay. So what I may do is I might omit some of what's written here. But tell you what, we'll go ahead and get the silly thing started. Let's have a look at our options menu here. Controls, I don't really see any reason to fuss with any of that. In terms of display, subtitles on, yes. Audio is... I don't really think the music controls much, so I'm not really going to fuck with that. The game's name is long enough to make a comeback nowadays. I know! Title, subtitle. It just sounds like every other fucking game now. Like everyone's like, oh my god, Pib, are you hyped for blah 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 blah, subtitle blah blah, and I'm like, I don't even know what the fuck that even is. I have no fucking clue. Anyway, new game. Let's do this.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Fucking thing sucks.
Let's do it to it. Eventually. Oh yeah, it's loading off an actual CD. That's probably why it's taking its dear sweet time.
This is Kenzo Uji. Enigma mission log 9:12 a.m. June 17th, 2019. I've just crash landed Zeus 19 within 2 kilometers of Vita base.
Volume good?
The base directional beacon was out of operation, and there was a demon of a dust storm raging. Fire broke out on landing, forcing Matlock, Karn, and myself into emergency evacuation.
Ooh. Is it abrupt load?
Diane Matlock,
Oh.
Earth Control Bacteriological Division, 9:12 a.m., June 17th, 2019. Beginning investigation of continuous radio silence from Mars Vita base. I attempted to enter airlock 2, but the door was jammed from the inside. My air supply almost ran out before I made it into airlock 3. No sign of a reception committee. No sign of anyone. We obeyed the secondary directive by coming in through separate airlocks. Stay alone, stay alive. That's what we were told, and that's what we've done. Investigating further.
Enigma mission log. Martin Kahn, Earth Control Security Division, 9:12 a.m., June 17, 2019.
Oh, this is voice goals.
Mission directive to investigate cause of continuous communication silence from Vita base. I'm now inside Vita base. It's still silent. The mission ended almost before it began. Kenzo had to pilot the ship in by the seat of his pants. While the dust storm didn't help, we crash-landed close to the base. I think Kenzo made it all right into airlock 2, but I don't know about Matlock. Haven't heard from either of them since we entered separate airlocks. In the middle of all the panic, we didn't forget the secondary directive. Stay alone, stay alive. Whatever the hell that means.
Sorry, he's whispering.
I've checked the airlocks.
Sorry, he's whispering right into my ears. It's doing it for me.
Tanks. No way out. End report.
It's like, boy, you can read the phone book into my ears if you want to. Yeah, people in 2000 thought we'd be on Mars in 2019. I know, what a bunch of fucking weirdos. All right. This came out 4 days before Halo. No kidding. So, Yeah, we start off with Karn in airlock 1. If we examine his spacesuit, we'll see that the tanks are empty. You're basically trapped in Vita base for the time being. Search the helmet and you'll find a radio inside. There's also an empty locker in this room, so you can take this opportunity to dump off your luxury items. This game does hand you items that have no actual meaning whatsoever and are just there to take up space. And it seems to suggest that afterwards I should do that with some of the other characters as well. So, let's have a little look-see here. So yes, I guess if we wander around here, and movement's a little stiff here. As you can see, there's some trappings of a point and click. If there's an icon up there, I can push a button and I can basically do what would have been text commands. So you can see there's an open helmet, examine an EVA suit. Let's open the helmet. The helmet apparently contains a radio. I will take the radio, I guess. I'll do that. What happens if I examine the helmet?
There's more to that than meets the visor.
Sorry, can what?
There's more to that than meets the visor.
Okay. Your side of this game is so unhinged. Yay. Tim Curry is going to be so sad when he finds out space has been corrupted by capitalism. I know. What happens if we examine the EVA suit?
EVA suit. Tank's empty.
Now, I've got this thing maxed out, by the way, on volume.
EVA suit. Tank's empty.
I literally cannot make it any louder than this. So you can see why I had to do this in a fancy pants setup. I guess we can have a look at the old storage locker here. Of course, the thing that sucks is because I've got it pegged out, there's like the little... you know, the background noise it's making. If I look inside this locker here, apparently I am encouraged to take certain items that may not have any actual bearing on the plot and shove them in the locker, including this silver bullet.
My lucky silver bullet. I wonder if there are any Martian werewolves around.
Hang on, I better write that down. Karn believes in werewolves. Not a furry. I mean, he's not a furry. He brought the means theoretically to kill one, so I'm assuming he's not one. See, we have our first note written right there. Karn believes in werewolves, not a furry. Beauty. So we're gonna put that away. You don't need that. We also have a watch. I'm guessing he can't put that away.
This thing tells more than the time.
Okay. A letter.
That's a personal letter.
Oh.
That's a personal letter.
He doesn't want to tell us what's on the thing. Interesting. Why the hell did you bring it with you? A wrapper. I'm sorry, what is this?
Wrapper from an old-maid country cottage candy bar. I could lick off what's left, but I'm not that kind of guy.
What would it take to turn you into that kind of guy? Boy, I got a couple things you can lick the candy off of if you want. Anyway, put that shit away. It's taking up inventory space. Alright. Let's meet some of the other contestants. From what I understand, if we hit the old select button, we can change between the other characters. So we have Martin Karn. Let's move on over to Kenzo, I believe was this guy's name. This guy has verbal diarrhea all the time. Surprised he's not talking right now, to be quite honest. Let's have a look at what he thinks of what's in his helmet. His has a radio. We'll take that. What happens if he examines the helmet?
I talked to the others on the way here.
Yes? That screen was so low res, you just checked that you were still wearing your glasses. No, do not adjust your set sailor soapbox. Welcome on in. I've got this thing hooked up through direct AV cables. That's why it looks a little... Anyway. What did he say when he was looking at the helmet?
I talked to the others on the way here.
Okay. Examine the suit, bro.
The air is almost gone.
Okay. Alright, so what do you got that I should be sticking in the storage locker? No, not that stupid. Look in the locker. How do you get him to look in the damn locker? Oh, maybe it's this thing over here. Lurk away, Hina Waffles. Thanks for popping on in. Alright, so he also has the watch. A Satsuma?
It looks pretty fresh.
Hang on to it, I guess. A Photo Kenzo. What is it? What is it? Oh.
I'm a long way from Tokyo.
Yes, and? Would you like to give additional context on that statement, or are these facts related in any way whatsoever? Okay. Well, put it in the damn locker. What's this booklet?
Tips for video games. Totally useless.
Sir, I brought the clipboard. Why did you feel compelled to bring a game walkthrough magazine with you? Jesus Christ, is it gonna be like this the entire fucking game? Should I put it? Yes, put it away! You don't need it! Next up! Let's meet Diane. Not the one from Twin Peaks, different person. Alright, Diane, darling, what's your story? Have a look at your silly suit. Go ahead and grab your radio. And then tell me, what do you see in this suit?
Never mind appearances. It's what's inside that counts.
What does that have to do with you looking at the helmet? Okay, look at the EVA.
EVA suit without air in the tanks. Useless.
So what I'm hearing is y'all are fucking stranded here. GG's. Alright, let's get some of your shit put away as well. What have you got on you that you don't need? You've got your watch, This thing's got a fucking gun in it? Piccolo, what is this? Dragon Ball Z? A contact lens.
One contact lens, lost the other in the crash. I'd be better off without it.
Darling, how is one contact lens taking up as much room in your inventory as a fucking gun? And me without a prop gun, did I fucking... God damn it, I was supposed to keep the zapper up there to use as a prop. What the hell? Let's see here. Is this a good game? We'll find out. Wait, lipstick? What are you doing with lipstick?
I'm too retro for my own good.
Do you want to put the lipstick on?
I'm too retro for my own good.
Okay, well, if you're not putting the lipstick on, put it in the fucking locker. Oh, you have a photo. What's in the picture? Oh. Are these just...
A few friends back in London.
These are the people who worked on the game, right? Like, did 5... You know, this feels like, again, only 5 people worked on. That's probably the people who made the damn thing. Put it in the damn locker. Nicotine patch?
After months in space, that's the last one I've got.
Darling, you're gonna have to do without. So wait a minute. She's got the nicotine patches and a gun. Uh-oh. She may be the wrong person to have the gun. And put the contact lens away too while you're at it. Alright, I think everyone's all decked out the way they ought to be. Imitating at it. Yeah, maybe she's blind now that she's lost her contact lens. Alright. What does the old guide say here? We started off blah, 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 blah. Apparently we could just eat the Satsuma. When all 3 characters have the radios, use one and they'll carry a little conversation. Alright, so I suppose we'll pull that out and have a conversation. Can I examine the radio?
Radio link with Khan and Kenzo.
Alright, use the silly fucker. Hello? Oh. Oh, they all have to equip the... I have to manually go through and equip it on each person. Now you see why I have the walkthrough. Alright, equip it.
Radio for on-planet communication only.
Okay, but... use it. Or don't use it. See if I give a fuck. When all three characters have their radios used, one will carry a little conversation. I didn't hear that conversation.
Reliable radio, but limited range.
I don't know. Maybe there was supposed to be a conversation and it glitched out. Anyway, tell you what. I think there's some sort of a decon airlock here, so we'll go ahead and wander through that, I suppose. We will open the airlock
Walking
door.
out on the Martian surface without air in my tanks would be a quick way to commit suicide.
Oh. You could just tell me I'm looking at the wrong fucking door, darling. You could just say that. Okay, open this door. Was that so hard?
Decontamination sequence must be completed before entry.
Okay. So... use control panel. Okay, I guess we have to decon.
Oh, I feel like a bug being sprayed by insecticide.
Decontamination sequence completed.
Okay. So are we free to go through the door now?
Door malfunction. Computer override required.
Hey! So, wait.
What's wrong with this bloody door?
Right!
Could someone get me out of here?
The decontam doors should have a general bypass on the computer. I'll try and get you out.
So wait, you made me decon. I can't even go through the fucking door. Are you trying to kill me, game? This game feels very pedantic. No. Let's see if he has any better luck. What happens if you go into space?
Personally, I like to breathe oxygen.
Well, personally, I'd like to be breathing through your dick, but we're not all getting what we want now, are we? Fair enough, through the door, let's go. So one assumes he needs to decontaminate as well. I guess I should double check the door.
Decontamination sequence must be completed before entry.
Fair enough. Take a big step back and go inhale the insecticide.
Decontamination sequence completed.
I feel more contaminated now than I did before. So much for the decon pan.
Well. Goddamn thing must be broken.
Door malfunction. Computer override required.
Not you two!
Hey, the decontam door is malfunctioning. Can't get into the goddamn base.
The decontam doors should have a general bypass on the computer. I'll try and get you out.
Yeah, but what happens if you can't get through, Kenzo? It's gonna be the shortest fucking playthrough ever. The concept seems interesting and you love use some pre-rendered backgrounds. Exactly, we gotta find the next Resident Evil somewhere. We gotta have tryouts. Like it's the fucking Dark Knight or something. Wait, hang on. Oh yeah. Okay. So you're the nerd who brought the Setsuna and the Player's Guide. What happens if you jump into space?
There's only a few breaths left in my air tanks. I can't go out there.
No, you shouldn't go out there. You can go out there. You certainly can. All right, go through the damn door. So, I'm guessing this means that when he goes through decontan, he'll actually be able to go in the damn base.
Decontamination sequence completed.
There was something wrong about that decontamination. Something very wrong.
No shit. You mean to tell me on this haunted base where no one is available on comms, there might be something wrong with the HVAC? No! This does give very accurate 90s to 2000s TV sci-fi vibes though, so there is that at least. Alright, open the damn door. Oh, actually, before you do that, if you're using current command lock, you won't get very far. Airlocks 1 and 3 are sealed, so you have to bypass them by computer. That just leaves Kenzo, so go through the decontamination sequence and exit airlock 4. Alright, we'll do that. Okay. Hi.
Is anyone around? Anyone alive? Or dead? If you're dead, don't answer.
Like, what if I'm dead and I still actually want to answer you, you little pipsqueak fucking dork-ass motherfucker who brought a player's guide with him?
Yeah, some of us are thinking Event Horizon called, Dead Space called, yeah, if you're dead, don't answer. If you're alive, give it like 5 minutes and then answer. If the dormitory... Okay, let's, you know what, let's do this door. Open door.
Rainbow tag required.
I need a gay key to get through there, apparently. Okay. Wait, what's this? What's this green thing? Is that anything? It is not anything. Okay, can I go through this door? Okay.
If anyone here was alive, would they have left the corpse lying in a corridor?
You understand the budget cuts. We cannot afford to have the body neutralization system that exists in GoldenEye 007. You gotta understand, sometimes it just be like that. Alright, in the next room, you'll meet your very first member of Vita Base. Unfortunately, it appears that he's been dead for quite some time now. You'll find, Okay. There. All right, so let's check the body. Please don't come back to life. We're searching the dead body and he's going, eh? Eh? You still think the best game in his genre was I Have No Mouth and Must Scream? I do gotta look into that sometime. I printed out the whole guide. Yeah, I want to know what I'm doing with this damn game.
Green tag required.
Okay, so apparently I need a green thing to get through there. So is there a run button? Okay, there is a run button if I want to use it. We got another dead guy down here. That door apparently opens. I don't know if I want to go this way yet. Hang on, maybe we should go back. Ominous music! Go back! Go back! What's with this body? What's going on here? Search the dead body. Oh, he's got a microcorder. Okay. And an orange tag. Oh, so that's like the keys.
A small electronic tag attaches to the wrist.
Okay, fair enough. What's this microcorder got to say for itself here?
Antonio Felici, base director, Daylog, August 8, 2018. 11:56 p.m. I was walking down Broadway when I first heard them coming. There's a dead man hovering in front of me. I just walking by. I can still hear gunfire. Earth Control should never have shipped those weapons in. If anyone gets to hear this, tell Allenby I resigned. I handed the master key over to Judith. The crew trust her more than me. They think I'm in Allenby's pocket. Well, I guess I used to be. Yuri broadcast a message a few moments before system closed down. He said, stay alone, stay alive. Sure, but stay alive how long? An hour at most? The end will come soon. Main bulkheads are sealed, shuttle bay area obstructed. No way out. I'm heading back to my own room. Lock myself in. Sooner or later they'll come for me, and that'll be the finish. If anyone hears this, tell my wife I kept the faith. She'll know what that means. Some things are personal.
Allenby? Like what, Kench Allenby? The guy from Anchorman 2? So great. This is none of one of those games that's got random documents and audio logs, which is great because we were playing BioShock a couple of we played BioShock a couple of months ago, right?
Man,
and whoa. Quiet down for a second there. Quiet down. It's great that we were playing BioShock a couple of months ago because if every single goddamn note is going to be like this, then it's going to be a whole lot of
Ephraim Terwilliger. I was invited to go live in a city of underwater libertarians. I told them in advance I was not good at scuba. They said that was fine. Okay, so I'm at Rapture or whatever now. And first of all, they do not do an appropriate decompression on the way down here because I got a headache like a son of a bitch. So far, it's all right. It's a little Art Deco for me. I feel like you can't walk 3 feet without bonking your head on a chandelier. There's a lot of gold plating, a lot of checkered tile. You know, it's just not necessarily to my taste, man. So they told us now that we could inject ourselves with glowing liquid to get superpowers, which is not really the vibe I was looking for to begin with. I was just trying to, let's all hang out and write poetry. Some people are doing it. They're also wearing creepy rabbit masks, which I don't think was a requirement. They just seem to like it. And I get that, like, everybody's got their own thing, but to me, creepy rabbit masks is kind of pushing it. So shit has gone sideways down here kind of really fast. The rabbit mask people are, like, throwing fireballs at the pancake makeup people who are in turn shooting lightning from their noses. It's making me a bit uncomfortable, to tell you the truth. And now there are fucking machine gun robot drones flying around all over the place. I don't know what the hell robot drones have to do with objectivist philosophy, but I say thee nay. Okay, so I found some kind of mechanic submersible conveyance, so I'm gonna, make like a tree and fuck off. I saw another dude coming down the elevator on my way up. I hope he has a better time than I did. At the end of the day, I really do not think this was worth all the expense.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of those kinds of notes, isn't it? It's going to be a lot of that, isn't it? All right. What in record player did you come back from, AFK? This game's got random documents and audio logs, because of course it does.
Standard issue microrecorder. Probably for personal use only.
All right, so that dead guy had that.
It says Felici on his name badge.
Okay, so at least the thing belongs to the dead guy. Okay. So what have we got here? Can this thing be opened?
Yellow tag required.
Evidently not. And... oh, those are some creepy noises. What's through this door? Oh, I don't think I want to come here yet. I've been there. I don't want to go there yet. We gotta go. I think we gotta go back the way we came a little bit. We're gonna wander on over here. Take this door right over here, I do believe. I think. Okay. All right. So we just headed east on St. Michael Boulevard. Some Resident Evil.
Well, call me a techno-zen hippie, and I've been called that before. But there's a dead man hovering in front of me in the Boulevard Saint-Michel. I can hear him speak, in my mind. So, we've got reanimation, telepathy, and levitation. Now I call that downright supernatural. An alien haunting.
Are you on something, Kenzo?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you over the string section. You're a techno-zen hippie. All right, what happens if you go hug the flying guy? He tells you to fuck off. Honestly, kind of a mood. Psycho Mantis, Metal Gear? Okay, well, your path will be obstructed by the floating man that Felici was referring to. Don't worry, he can't harm you. There's also an empty hatch to your left, great for storage. Use the orange tag to unlock the door on your right and enter Felici's bedroom. Ooh. Okay. Hang on, I gotta write this down. Techno Zen Hippie. Techno Zen Hippie, question mark. So these things apparently on the wall are storage. So they're like item storage. So I guess probably dump the microcorder. I'm guessing that. And ate the damn Setsuna.
It wasn't as fresh as it looked.
Ew. All right, well, let's see what's going on in what may be Felici's bedroom. So we got to use that orange key we picked up earlier. We can do that.
Okay, so tags open doors.
All right, we figured that out. So what's shaking in here? There's the body. The body contains piccolo ammo. Okay. Can I examine the body?
The base director's girlfriend, perhaps?
It's a little Art Deco in here for me. Open drawer.
Nice desk. Shame about the lock.
Okay, so this desk is apparently locked. There's some interesting music playing in here. There's a vac tube. Oh.
A low-tech vacuum tube. Makes sense. The lower the tech, the easier to repair if it goes wrong. It must connect to a fair number of vac tubes on the base.
Oh, wait. We gotta go back. Nah, it's okay. So yeah, apparently this game apparently has a mechanic for sending items throughout the base. Use computer.
Voice password required.
Oh. You know what? We're probably gonna need that voice recorder we just had. We'll have to go back and grab it. Hey, how you doing? Would you like to dance some more, sir? Nope, apparently not. He says, the poor zombie says,
No, let me T-pose in peace.
See, he's literally T-posing to show dominance. All right. Fair enough. I'll take the damn microcorder back. Have I ever played the Mission Impossible PS1 game? Yes, I have, Bonko. Welcome on in. Krabby Pat, I don't know if I said hello. Electric Brain as well. And Gandalf the Grey. Welcome on in, all of yous. So, use computer with microcorder.
Antonio Felici.
Computer accessed.
Okay. Shit, I just dropped the controller. Hang on a minute here. Alright, so theoretically we can now use this terminal. So what have we got here? A recording by Judith Haraway in emergency transmission.
It's Haraway. Listen, Alan. It's too late to evacuate. I don't know if you're receiving this. Communications are breaking up. They opened up that on your orders. It was a Pandora's box. All the evils of old Mars flew out. But Pandora found a solitary gift in the box. Hope. I doubt there's any hope on cold Mars. There are people clumping together. Time in the rock. You should designate Mars a quarantine planet, but I know you won't. If you send a manned craft, warn the crew. Stay alone. Stay alive. And for God...
Boy, she's pissed about something.
Project Director Haraway's transmission terminated. All off-planet communications inoperative. Password extracted from final transmission. Password Pandora.
Okay. So apparently we have access to some files. Within unrestricted is a whole bunch of files about... Oh. Okay, so apparently NASA found evidence of life on Mars. Okay. Vita 1 base in its present form was completed on October 17th, 2015, crewed by 6 men and 4 women. Its mission was summed up in its name, Vita, live Vita, one was intended above, blah, 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 blah. Apparently doom might have happened here from the sounds of things. People clumping together. What is this, John Carpenter's The Thing? Vita Project was instituted by President Allenby. Like, President of the United States? Or, okay. To search for physical evidence of extraterrestrial life. Sorry, I'm trying to give a speech here. Is that okay here? Music? Seriously. Mood. The most sophisticated of all infomesh systems is the YX009 series. And of this series, Mood is considered the most fully conscious and eccentric. Andrew Mears is stressed as frequent. Mood may be addressed to anyone. Okay, so basically this is Mother from Alien. Okay. Yeah, who the Earth Control with the slogan "Earth cares." Earth is, well, the people of Earth do not give a fuck from everything I've learned here. The terraforming of Venus. Oh well, aren't we being a little bit presumptuous? Who the hell is Allenby? By 2005, Allenby was in a position to fulfill his lifelong ambition, the quest for life in space. Greater financial resources and the chronically underfunded NASA, he effectively took over the management of space exploration under the aegis of Earth Control. Doesn't say president of what? Now it's 36 years since the first manned lunar landing and we still haven't managed to send a human to Mars. Just what the hell's wrong with us? Well, we keep wanting to send Elon there, but he won't go. Yeah, how are you going to terraform a giant ball of gas? That's for Elon to find out, I guess. A chronology of Martian exploration. I ain't reading all that. First man landing. Zeus 2 landed. Bunch of stuff. Alright. Restricted files on... Oh. Apparently... Oh. There are files on the characters, but they are passcoded? Okay. What's in local? Recording by Judith Haraway. Storage location contents. Oh. Oh. Oh! That's it. Oh, shit! Oh, this is a directory of all the item boxes in the game. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. I could see where something like that would be handy. All right, door controls. That's why we're even here. Decontan door 1 is malfunctioned. Yes, override. Well, that was anticlimactic.
You're out of the box now, Karn, but Decontamp 3 door won't respond. We'll have to find a way to unlock Decontamp 3.
Okay. So apparently we can get Karn out of the box now. I wasn't done with this computer. There was something else. Yeah, there's some Martian Mayhem.
Martian Mayhem, the worst video game in the solar system.
It's not. Go on. Save game, play game. Well, I guess we could save the game. Why would save game be ahead of play game? 12 saves free. Okay. No. Put a save there, stupid. Accessing memory card. New file. There you go. Okay, but wait. Play game? How do I play this game? Oop. Curtain is an awful catastrophe as a
You
curtain.
better get your fun together, Gloria Feist. The outer monster of the inner ring is on its way across the Martian surface to kick our butts, but good. Maybe you'd better stay out of the way. You being a woman and all. When the outer monster gets here, we're gonna be in deep shoe polish.
Listen, Rock Harding. As a 19-year-old modern independent woman who is top-notch government scientist and karate expert, I strongly object to your gender stereotyping, which has no place in the second decade of the 21st century. Just let me blast at that outer monster galoot with my ultra mega death bazooka, and I'll show it what an LA woman is made of.
Heck, Gloria, you're right. Men and women are equal. I kind of never thought of it like that before. How about we take turns shooting at the outer monster, signaling the alternation of gunfire by pressing the button with the thumb icon on it that we have on all our guns.
Okay, Rock, I'm ready for mayhem. Here comes the monster right now, and I'm gonna lick its arse.
Hey!
What, me?
Where do I begin with that? Is this AI? It's wildly progressive. Did that just say it's gonna give a rim job? So wait, that was an error? Wait, what?
Eat Earth bullet, Martian dirtball.
Suck on this, Martian thumb sucker.
Suck on this, Martian thumb sucker.
Eat Earth bullet, Martian dirtball.
More! More! More!
So die all monsters who killed my father. This time, it's personal.
I can see something glinting on the other side of that mountain, but I can't quite reach it.
That's what I like about you.
I can't use that.
This time, it's personal.
I can't see that from here.
But why can't we play this game? I want to play this game. I want to play this game. Why can't we play this game? I want to play this game. Curtains!
This won't go with that. That won't go with this. That might go with something else. Something else might this go with this, that, something.
I'm sorry, are we taking the piss out of point-and-click games while playing a point-and-click game? More!
I can see that, but I can't reach it.
I can reach that, but I can't see it.
What?
Maybe if I pull this lever, my hat will fall off.
Hey!
Oh no! Monsters! Monsters!
Don't growl at me, you funster. It's ass-licking time.
Hey!
I can't reach.
What is with this game's obsession with rim jobs? Yes, give us Martian Mayhem 2! What's with all the ass licking?
That's a door.
Looks like a door.
The door is locked.
It's locked. The door?
I need a key for the locked door.
Which is locked.
I can see a walrus on the locked door.
The door that's locked? What is with every other game not having an obsession with rim jobs? You make an interesting point there, very Pink Penguin. Oh. How much longer could this go for?
I will talk to this man with a beard standing on Mars.
Wait, are there Nazi scientists up here?
Will you give me your big gun?
Not for free.
I will give you my big gun because you have Lederhosen. Your ace, Prof. Hey, watch out. A monster's just come out from under that bench. Put me down, Martian. He has just bitten my head off.
What?
Oh no! Their monsters killed Professor Actum.
Let's drill that alien scum with some all-American slugs.
So wait, how could Professor Actung talk about the fact he had his head bitten off? What?
Let's conquer Mars some more.
I have a big gun. This door is locked.
Look out! A British guy marching purposefully across the Martian plains.
Shoot him!
Hands up, you blighters. Yes, it was me all the time. I'm not gonna let you young types take over Mars. I claim this planet for the British Empire.
Suck on my thumb, funster. I have a big gun. This door is locked.
Look out! A monster.
Look out! He's
This
British!
Door is locked. I can't see that.
Go on. Aw, damn it, it ran out. Wow. Oh. Hi. Well, that was Martian Mayhem, everybody. The good news is he's got infinite health, so she can't do shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, are you the zombie that bit the head off of Professor Actung? Oh my god. I think she's topping him. Sorry, do you want to try that line again, sir?
The base director's girlfriend, perhaps?
Alright, I think we'll leave the room. Okay. So apparently the good news is now Martin can get out of decon. Okay. Good to know, I suppose. So what we'll do... Okay, let's see what Mr. Guide had to say for himself here. Let's see. You spent forever deciphering if that was... No kidding, Chef. Alright, the side note. If she grabs you... Oh, well, we have infinite health. Who cares? Karn's door will open. Matlock's door remains closed, and she needs a passcode. Yeah, get out of the room fast. Once you're outside, stash the microcorder through the hatch. You won't need it anymore. Go back the way you came. Oh, yeah, I forgot to put that away. Let's do that. We're doing this by the book, because this game gets very confusing very quickly. But as you can see, it's on some shit. And I want to experience it. And I think so do the rest of you. That's why we have our cheats, and we have the clipboard of knowledge. Because I want to see what the fuck this game thinks it's on. Unfortunately, I have attempted to play this game on stream several times, and I've gotten lost every single fucking time. Okay, so we put that away, and then if I head through the door on the west side this time, and you'll find a hatch with a health boost inside. Take your time and explore these corridors thoroughly. You'll be running through this area quite frequently, so start getting acquainted with all the doors, bends, and curves. There's dead bodies everywhere, so search them all. One of them has the med key. Follow the corridors until you come to an area, Sunset Boulevard, with a vac tube and a locked green door. Check the vac tube and you'll find a note from Ben Gunn. You'll be done with Kenzo for now, so press select and switch to Karn. So when we find a note from Ben Gunn, that's when we know apparently we can switch to somebody else. Alright. That is a health boost, which again, we don't need because infinite health. We are cheating. And I'm not afraid to say it. Hey, I can be honest. So let's through this door. Anything?
Looks like the lock mechanism has been heat fused.
Usually someone seals the door like that for a reason. Fair enough. Alright, we got a dead guy here. What's his story? Apparently nothing. He's got nothing to give us here. So we have, looks like another dead guy. He's got a med key.
A key marked M-E-D. Med?
No. Men entering dick. That's what it means. Okay, another dead body here. The dead body has nothing. And there's a door. I have a big door. This door is gun.
Green tag required.
So we need a green thingy to get through that door, apparently. If we go this way, we have...
The bulkhead's sealed. If one's sealed, they'll all be sealed.
You sure
The only way to raise them is through the main computer.
Well, you sure love that word sealed, don't you? Big friggin' fan of it, ain't you? So is there a way over here?
Corridor after corridor. Not a living soul. Shadows and echoes. This is a haunted house on Mars.
Yeah, we gathered. You mean to tell me most places don't have dead bodies and blood all over the water cooler? And you're like, well, yeah, most places aren't, Halliburton. I could see why you get confused. All right, that dead guy's got nothing on him. This dead guy's got nothing on him. What are all these dead bodies and having nothing on them? So we have this another one of these sealed bulkhead doors.
The bulkhead's sealed. If one's sealed, they'll all be sealed. The only way to raise them is through the main computer.
Boy, you sure love that word sealed, don't you? I feel like I just said that. Right, so this was a vac tube.
A low-tech vacuum tube.
Yeah, but what's in it? The Sunset Boulevard one has a Ben Gunn number 1 note. What does it say?
Park Lane is written in capitals. Could be a password.
It says, I'm in the mood. Park Lane. Damn, someone wants to have sex on Park Lane. I love that for them. Okay. And then, does this door open? No, the door is stupid, not the vac tube.
Green tag required.
Evidently not. Now, the guide we were using suggested that this might be an appropriate time to switch to Martin Karn, so I suppose we'll do that. Alright, so supposedly this door will now open, huh? That it has. This looks familiar. Definitely a little bit familiar. Alright, this looks like a bulkhead door, right?
The bulkhead's sealed. Automatic security procedure during biohazard alert.
At least he didn't say sealed 3 times. Hey, Spectre Saunders as well. Welcome on in. Alright, so once we switch to Martin Karn. Alright, so we'll move on over here. For fuck's sake. So Karn starts off in an area where most of his doors are locked or sealed, as we gathered. As Karn starts walking down the hall, he'll notice that his watch stops. If you go to the inventory screen, you'll notice that everyone's watch has stopped. Okay. Well, I guess let's wait till that happens. Yeah, biohazard warning. What is this? The Resident Evil? I don't know.
Bolt block 779 locking mechanism. Looks like the lock's been deliberately jammed from the inside.
By the way, Katsuna Koji, welcome on in as well.
Martin Karn here. Can anyone hear me?
No.
There's something waiting for us in this base. I can feel it. Something in the scent of the air. And a special kind of silence.
You can feel it coming in the air tonight? Oh, Lord. Is that what this is? All right. How about you? What's your story? Nothing on that dead body.
What the hell stopped my watch? 48:64? 64 minutes past 48 o'clock? You gotta be kidding.
Sure enough, everyone's watches have stopped on weird times. Huh. So normally I'd say your watch stopped because you didn't wind it, but that's a digital. You don't have to wind a digital watch. Okay. You go to the inventory screen and notice everybody's watch has stopped. Continue exploring the corridors to make your way. Wrong you are. Hang on, I gotta correct a typo in this thing here. They spelled your Y-O-U apostrophe R-E, so it's your see me after class. We have to go over your contractions here. You see the hatch. Try using the 4-digit number on your watch. Okay. Oh, watch code. Some people are having trouble reading the numbers at the top of the screen. Different formats. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. So this guide has also apparently chosen to write the numbers down. So apparently his dead body's got nothing on him.
This guy's got 3 bullets in him. What happened here? Group hysteria?
Yeah, but how many holes does he have? That's the more important question. Yeah, he's got that many bullets, but how many holes? You're betting this, yeah, you're betting the stopped watch is a codes for something. Probably.
By the decomposition of the bodies, they probably died around the time of the last transmission to Earth. Weird thing is, they're like human freezers. I can feel the cold coming right out of them.
Maybe the heat was only turned on like a little while ago there. You're guessing 7 holes? Love that for them. I realized I didn't actually check the body, so I figured maybe I should do that. Okay. Still winding around here. There's a door over here.
Purple tag required.
Okay, so that door don't open. This thing... Open Park Lane hatch. Requires a code. Well, let's try the 4864.
Weird how a passcode got into my watch. I've heard strange stories about the main computer in this base.
And how it may be a mood. All right, well, apparently we have a health boost, an antitoxin. Tell you what, you can have that. And a green tag. All right. That's the 9 holes, not including the pores. All right. There are 3 green doors on Vita Base, not the numbered doors. These 3 rooms can be opened in any order, but I prefer opening them like this because it requires the least amount of backtracking. Follow Park Lane a little bit further and Karn will come across another vac tube. Place the green tag in a vac tube and send it over to Kenzo. Okay, I can do that. So apparently the item we just found, we're going to use this doodad on the wall to shoot it on up to the other guy. So there's nothing in there, so we're going to take the green tag and go yeet it up. And then at any point, someone else can go up to a vac tube, hit this down button, and they'll have that. So we'll shove it up there. Is there anything else we can do around here? Before I, presumably, go switching back to the other guy. What's through here? Anything? Oh. 4864? 2915? 3172? Alright, well, I got nothing. Alright, well, then I suppose in that case, we'll go back to Kenzo, Mr. Techno Zen Hippie. And, oh yeah, he's standing right next to that. Now, isn't that handy? Alright, so give me that. Yoink. Alright. Okay, so place the green tag in the vac tube and send it over to Kenzo. We're going to open his 2 doors first, so check the map. Kenzo is already standing right next to one of the green doors, but ignore this one for now and head over to the far door. Use the green tag and enter the gymnasium. So, this looks like a bulkhead, so yeah, that's not it. I'm not letting him give that bulkhead speech again. So apparently we gotta go over to... Yeah, this did vac tubes before Resident Evil 0. So this one? Or is that another... That's another bulkhead door. That doesn't help me.
The bulk...
Yes, I know the bulkhead is sealed. Shut the fuck up. I know! So... This one, perhaps?
Green tag required.
Okay, I'm going to assume that this is the one they're talking about. Use the green tag to open the port. Says this is a gymnasium. Hang in there? Come on, it's like that's just like that zombie. It was right there. Yeah, Regina voice. Well, that's grim. Wow, somebody sure knows how to throw a party. Search the hanging body for a bunch of items. I can do that. Darling, I don't think you're gonna need these things anymore.
Of all the sights I've seen so far, this is the saddest yet.
Oh, you think that's sad? You should see Chuck Schumer seriously believing that the Republicans are gonna pull their heads out of their asses and dump Trump. That's never gonna fucking happen. That's the saddest thing. Anyway, you've got another green key, some notes, a bibble, and a microrecorder from Dieta Mentz. Bibble?
And the star fell blazing from heaven, and fell upon a third part of the rivers, and upon the fountains of waters. And the name of the star is Wormwood. Wormwood is Chernobyl in Russian, but that's probably just one of those things.
Okay. It should be pretty obvious by now that there's something terribly wrong with this place. No. Alright, well, I'll bite. What's on the note?
3 notes. Nothing of interest on them, but a sturdy paper clip can come in handy.
Oh. So there's a paper clip with those notes. Hey, do you want this Ben? Oh, I was like, can I put the item back on the body? But it doesn't work that way. And we have another microcorder here. Okay.
This is the last testament of Dieter Mintz, born July the 2nd, 1991 in Heidelberg. About to die August the 8th, 2018 on Mars.
Okay.
If you kill yourself to escape damnation, isn't that justified? I think so. I hope so.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
I won't let them get to me. I won't let them turn me into one of them. They're battering at the door. No escape.
I hear the zombie dogs from Resident Evil 1 out there.
The only way out is the rope hanging from the ceiling. I've made my peace with God. If anyone should hear this, I pray that you're not hearing it in this terrible place. If you are, pray hard. Something very, very old has returned. It's a disease, and it stinks. God be with you.
Thoughts and prayers, darling? Okay. Alien Resurrection called. They want the gymnasium back, by the way. Just see if there's anything else in here besides the body who's just kind of hanging out. I think I see a red thingy over on the floor over there. And, this wouldn't be so nearly unnerving if not for the, the fucking hanging noises it's making. Boy, they're really dedicated to that bit, huh? A deflated Mars hopper. What?
Someone sure let the wind out of you, didn't they?
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Oh, hey, by the way, did anyone see the trailer for Happy Gilmore 2? Don't, it's horrible. It's gonna be the worst movie ever. They're like, wait, is it Happy Gilmore 2? Yeah, there's gonna be Happy Gilmore 2. Why? I don't know, Adam Sandler needs a 5th vacation home, I guess. I mean, see, okay, here's the deal, right? Like, sometimes I can never be quite sure if I'm capable of absorbing film humor. Sometimes I worry that I'm just so jaded and I've had so much experience with comedy that it's very difficult to get me to laugh. And the funny thing about comedy is you can't know if anything you're doing is funny until you hear someone else's reaction to it. So, when I watched the Happy Gilmore 2 trailer and didn't laugh at a damn thing, I was like, am I just ruined, or is just film comedy not funny anymore? And then I watched it with Rio next to me, and she only chuckled at one part of the whole thing, and I'm like, okay, so it's not just me, it's just that literally films don't know how to be funny anymore. Or at least Adam Sandler hasn't known how to be funny since the 90s. Okay, I just making sure. You think he has a contractual obligation to make 3 to 4 shitty movies for every Uncut Gems or Punch Drunk Love? Yeah, that would absolutely track. Yeah, she did one part, and that was it. So, yeah. You think it's both that sense of humor evolves and that Adam Sandler does not? I mean, I have an opinion, and, to me, I like to think that Adam Sandler's career ended after Uncut Gems because he was method acting. And after all, when it comes to what happens in the third act of that movie, Really, the method acting should just really explain as to why the hell I think that was his last movie, and that's why nothing else with him ever actually exists anymore. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm guessing all we had to do was grab that stupid hopper. By the way, Hawk as well will come on and... Alright, yeah. Before you leave, be sure to grab the deflated Mars hopper off the floor, and don't forget to take the belt off the exercise bike. I'm sorry, the what? Off of the what? Oh, you know, just take the belt off the exercise bike. You know, it would have totally occurred to you to... Yes, it definitely would have occurred to me to take the drive belt off the fucking exercise bike. That's why we have the clipboard. So, apparently I took a drive belt off of a fucking exercise bike. Okay. Fair enough. Alright. So we go back out here. Alright, Mr. Guide. Head back to the vac tube where the other green door was. Open a door with the green tag you found in a gym and enter the next room. Okay. So now the guy says, alright, go back to where you came. Go open up the one you were going to open the first time. My guess is maybe this one wouldn't have had the green tag in it. So we will open the door with the green thing. And now we're going inside. You just watched the trailer and you fear not even Bad Bunny can get you to watch that? Yeah. So, alright. Where the hell are we? It's
the washroom. It smells of something. And it isn't roses.
No shit. So, hey! We found a bathroom! Yay! Bathroom percent complete! Love that. I mean, the problem with Happy Gilmore 2 is I can already completely guess the plot. Happy's lost all of his money. His house is in foreclosure. He has to fucking learn how to golf again. Whoop-de-fucking-do. There, I just completely guessed the plot. See, the problem... Hey, Bushy, be welcome on as well. I said as much on Blue Sky. Traditionally, with comedies, you get diminishing returns on sequels. And the reason for that is comedies don't usually have any loose threads. Because usually a comedy movie is... This person or these people have a problem. They go through hijinks. They get to the end of the movie. And they either... achieve supreme victory, or they discover that whatever they were looking for was within them all along, and all the loose ends are tied up and everyone's happy. So anytime you do a comedy sequel, you basically have to contrive a scenario where, like, the first 10 minutes of Super Metroid play out, you lose all your items. Or otherwise, basically, some calamity must befall this character who had everything figured out. And then you gotta relitigate all their character development. It's why it doesn't work. It's why, historically, the number of comedy sequels that don't even eclipse but just maintain is very few and far between. It's why they're usually a one-off. And again, one of the only good ones was 22 Jump Street. And that's because it spent the entire time being very aware of the fact it was a sequel, and it acted accordingly, and it kept leaning into it. Yeah, turns out Elizabeth Hurley was a fembot the whole time. I would say Spy Who Shagged Me is at best equal. It is not superior. And then, the less said about Goldmember, the better. Naked... Does someone want to tell whoever's on the pipe organ to fucking let off a little? Naked Gun 2. I mean, it had its points, but I can't... To be honest, the only thing I can remember about Naked Gun 2 is Frank Drebin standing up at the ending going, I want a world where the Democrats will put someone worth voting for. You once went on a date with a guy who wanted to show you his favorite film of all time, and it was Click, and he cried while watching it. That's unresolved trauma. Oh my God. Holy fuck. Anyway, what's going on with this body? Check out Elvis Presley over here. We have a purple tag and a passcode to the Arboretum? 3376. I better write that down. Spaceballs 2. I haven't seen that. I gotta do that sometime. Okay, code is... Alright. There's a body sitting on a toilet. Alright, yeah, I found it. Gonna mark down the code. I just got 3376. So I guess what I'm hearing is housekeeping hasn't had a time to come by. I mean, it's the worst thing. You get checked into your hotel, you go check out the bathroom, and there's a dead body there. It's like, where the hell am I staying? Circus? I mean, I'll have you know the Venetian only comes with the finest, most artisanal dead bodies in their washrooms. Stop by the Venetian. We got all the dead bodies of all the people who tried doing card counting over at the 21 table. They smell amazing, also dead. What is Martian Gothic about? We're still kind of trying to figure that out ourselves, Sasters. It's like survival horror with a pipe organ that won't shut the fuck up. Oh, wait, hang on, there's another dead guy over here. What's your story? Use dead body with? Wait, what?
The name badge reads Jameson.
What, like the whiskey?
The name badge reads Jameson.
Why would I have to use the dead body with? Huh. Curious. Hello, camera? Oh, tanning beds? Examine sunbed.
Not my scene.
Yes, dear. Use sunbed with. Okay, so maybe we get something that has to be exposed to UV rays at some point. Okay. Why do they need tanning beds on Mars? I mean, aren't they further away from the sun? Oh, so he's straight. He is. But Bayonetta, this guy's the dork. He's the weeb. He showed up with his Setsuna, and he also brought a useless game walkthrough guide with him. It's not even for this game. It's that fucking useless. Vitamin D is important for Martians. I know. It stands for dick. Examine lockers.
Shower lockers. A lot of storage space here.
Okay, what's inside? Another green tag, a vibro scour, a note for a power core request, a dorm 2 green tag. We're carrying a lot of fucking shit. All right, what is this power core request? All right, formal request to Haraway. Urgently require new receptor panels for the power core overhead generator. Please ensure the next shipment from Earth carries these requested items. From Colin Jameson, power core maintenance. Oh, so that's the dead guy on the floor. Apparently he needed some parts. Also, what the hell is this?
Some sort of vibrating toilet bowl brush. If it can clean the washroom toilets, it'll clean anything.
Oh, that's how straight this guy is. He doesn't realize that's a fucking vibrator. Oh, you think that's for cleaning toilets? No. That is not for cleaning toilets, but it will scour the hell out of something. That it will. right, let's see here. There's a ton of storage spaces. You recommend freeing up some space. Drop off the Bible, microcord, and any notes you have. Write down the Arboretum number. Okay. So I guess that'd be...
Shower locker.
Yeah. So I'll go ahead and dump off... Get rid of the Bible, the microcorder, these notes. Guess we don't need these anymore. Put those things away. It's like Spoon just jumped onto the pipe organ and just stood on that note. All right, so the last note I have here says we should step outside and give a bunch of this stuff over to Martin Karn. So we'll take care of that real quick. Seems to think we should go out here, go over to the old vacuum suck tube. Says here we should use the vac tube to send the vibrator, the paper clip, okay, and the purple and green tag. And all right, so last thing we'll do before we take the BLB is we'll switch over to this guy. Perfect. Martin Karn with the voice that may cause spontaneous orgasms if you listen to it long enough. All right, so here's what we are going to do. We have been live for about 2 hours. We're going to take a little BRB. Permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a soda pop, whatever it is you got, and we come back. More of whatever the fuck is going on with Martian, Gothic, and vibrators, and Stay Alone, and Stay Alive, and Frank Stallone, and Bee Gees, and John Travolta, and all that. We'll be right back. Okay, I may have gotten the better end of that. That's right, my butt. Leave the plane and go to Jimmy Boston. Oh, okay. Get back in the plane? You told me to leave the plane! You told me I was good to leave the plane! What the fuck, bro? Seriously?
The fuck do I do with you now?
You said we were good! I can't believe he hasn't contacted us in 10 years. After all, we're his parents. Ma'am. Ma'am, I hate to tell you this, but your son is my great regret to inform you that. What, I don't have a beret I can take off. What am I supposed to do? I'm doing the military thing where they say your kid's, where the Defense Department regrets to inform you your kid's dead as shit. I have to take something off. Too much? Not enough? You know what? I feel like maybe this decision I've made is it has not resulted in the somber moment that I was hoping for. Entering. Anyway, I am giving people feed content. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Chat, this is happening. This is happening. We're gonna spell some cum! Okay, sorry about that. Spoon is wandering around. I put a table over here to put the clipboard on, and she started jumping on it and looking around. She actually licked the cart. She licked the clipboard at one point, so I had to take her kitty spit off of it, and I guess she just was wandering around the room. you got to see her butt, I guess. Something like that. Anyway, let's go back to where we would normally be going. It's more like it. All right. Exactly. Spoon looked at that clipboard and said, yeah, this is mine now. All right, for anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old in your time on this channel. This fat lip, fat hip, fat boobid, and fat booty channel is, of course, and as always, well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast at a hole in wholesome Ashford for my own hubris, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's the real PlayStation 1. And it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad. Actually, as good as it used to be. Because the problem is normally I'd have it on channel 3, and it would have like degraded picture and sound quality. But the problem is the volume for this game is kind of low, and if I played it that way, you'd never be able to hear the fucking thing. So I actually had to hook it up through AV, so it's hooked up through line. I don't normally do this, so be grateful. I ain't your mommy and I ain't your daddy. I'm your mom and your dad. And you'll be grateful for all the work we've put in to make this game presentable for you people. I gotta lean into that more this year. I'm your dad and I'm your mom. Go to your room. No, you can't watch television. We're watching Martian Gothic for the PlayStation 1. And while we do that, I actually do have to fix the chair, so give me a second here. I actually have to fix it. It's been bugging me all night. You're gonna have to permit me this one indulgence, okay? I know you got it in use. This part isn't gonna work. You gotta get it all lifted up and moved over. It's gonna take a second. There. This is looking much more promising. Much better. Yeah. Definitely. Yeah. Perfect. There. Much better. Alrighty then. Let's see here. Alright, and we're replaying Martian Gothic, a glorified point and click game with Resident Evil type tendencies for the PlayStation 1 and also had a PC version. We're playing as a trio of characters who are searching through a seemingly deserted and besieged base on Mars. They have been given the only information that made out of this space station was stay alone, stay alive. But not staying alive, that's the movie with John Travolta. And not stay alive, that's a really crappy horror movie with Frankie Muniz. I think he's in that movie. That was the if you die in the game, you die for real. That was that movie. And sometimes it's a little bit quiet on animations and stuff. Are there zombies? Yes. Now, actually, I should further explain some more things here. So we've attempted to play this game several times in the history of the Queen Pib show. We tried in 2020, and we tried in 2022. In 2022, so there's one problem this game has. Well, it's two problems that wouldn't normally be problems, but in conjunction with each other, they're problems. Now, like many Resident Evil types and adjacents, it has finite items. So, you know, like, it doesn't have infinite bullets, it does have infinite healing items, which, that's fairly part and parcel. The problem is many enemies in this game do not stay dead. So when you factor that in with limited supplies, and then you make the thing even more confusing by making this game exceptionally cryptic, it is not very approachable to the casual player. So on top of leveraging a Game Shark for infinite health on all three of the main playable characters, I also took the added liberty of printing out the walkthrough and putting it on a fucking clipboard so we could keep track of this thing. I don't have to worry about losing my fucking progress. So we will be able to get through this thing without getting lost. Because this is the year I want to learn about this fucking game and all the weird shit that's going on in it. Martian Gothic is the future Elon wants, and in the future is solely, Hey, did you know Tesla stock is crashing? Hey, did you know the shareholders are getting pissed off because he's spending too much time throttling the federal government instead of running his fucking companies? Did you know that if Tesla stock continues to plummet, banks may have to start calling in his loans because he doesn't buy anything with actual money. It's just leveraged off the inflated price of Tesla stock. And if Tesla stock keeps tanking, it means all of his creditors are going to go, oh shit, I don't think we're ever going to be able to get our money. We're calling in our debts now. So... wouldn't it be a thing if Tesla stock kept going down? Imagine a world where that happens, because we may be getting there. Hey, I heard the Tesla board of directors got rid of most of their stock. You know, a thing board of directors famously do for products and stocks that are doing well. I wonder if maybe they're not doing well. Anyway. My next note here says switch the car and make your way towards... Did we get the thingy? Did I get the thingy?
Vac tube. We can swap items down the tube. Some people get a kick out of that kind of thing.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that statement, sir, please?
Vac tube. We can swap items down the tube. Some people get a kick out of that kind of thing.
Some people love really good suction. And his cars is so... I know, it's immaculate. His cars keep spontaneously combusting, too, for some reason. By the way, does anyone have, like, a nice 10-minute, nice looping version of that one from Vegas from yesterday? For, like, image stabilization. You could put, like, some crackling noises on it and put, like, some lo-fi Christmas beats. I think it'd make a very nice holiday video this coming December. I suppose failing that, see if you can get a 3D artist to render one up. Not using AI. That is the tool of the enemy. Rig it up in, like, I don't know, Gary's Mod or something. I'm sure someone could rig that up in Gary's Mod in like 5 minutes. They're like not only is that more practical than AI, it would actually be faster. Yeah, just rig it up at Gary's Mod. It takes, I'm sure, 5 goddamn minutes. Anyway, give me the contents of the vac tube. So take the vibrator, the paperclip, and the 2 keys. Beautiful. You're legitimately terrified of at least one resident in your city who works next to your workplace and often commutes the same because you fear his incel Camino will spontaneously catch fire. I mean, it's a genuine concern. Those swastikas are very dangerous indeed. Anyway. Switch the car and make your way towards the 3rd and final green room. Use the green tag on a door and enter a recreational room. I can do that. So that may be this room over here. So supposedly... Actually, let's double check that real quick. What does this need?
Purple tag required.
Well, that's a purple tag door. Although we don't want to open that. It says here I need to use a green tag. Okay. Let's double back this way then. Perhaps I have missed something. You wouldn't happen to be a... No, you're... Okay, never mind. You're just a passworded door. That doesn't do me any good. The movement, as you can tell, is a little clunky. It's somewhere between Resident Evil and Grand Theft Auto's movement engine. And I'm talking Grand Theft Auto 4 and 5 movement engine. And you're like, oh God. And it's like, yeah, it'd be like that. It's very difficult. So the other thing, too, is if you're holding down the run button, you can't get him to turn left and right. You have to let go of the run button before he'll do that. It's very annoying. So what door is this?
Green tag required.
Okay, so we got to use the green key on here. All right, I can do that.
Aha. I like it when a door opens.
I like it too. Yay! We just... Oh my god, wait a minute. Are doors Martin Karn's kink? So, like, wait. If he's a door sexual and he likes it when doors open, what happens when he watches... Don't do this yet. Hang on. So, like, what happens if he watches, you know, fucking Get Smart? Does he, like, nut on the spot? And with that, Martin Karn literally nutted all over the entire surface of Mars. Wow. That's lewd. Settle down over there. I know doors excites you, know. Make you real frisky, make your bird go Bert, but I'm gonna need you to keep it in here, okay? We're live on the internet. He goes, oh, God, oh, stop. Ah. Wait, no, his voice is a lot lower than mine. He goes... Yeah, that's more what it sounds like. That's an angle. So what do my notes have to say? I know, he's very adorable. Says, don't search bodies just yet. Sounds like searching the bodies must get them to get pissed off, but the guy also seems to say that if you have been following it diligently, you shouldn't have to check the bodies. Okay.
Neo-retro decor. A mishmash of styles from all over the place. The entire base was decorated in clashing designs, supposed to supply visual variety for the base members. Doesn't do anything for me.
Dynamite drop in there, Martin Karn. I have no notes. You really ate on that one. Okay, a pop gun?
I look pretty stupid holding this thing. I'll look even more stupid if I fire it.
How do you think I feel? That's the best thing I can carry on Twitch without getting in trouble. A pop gun?
A pop gun that fires one of those rubber sucker things. I'm gonna look real hard running around with a pop gun.
Hell yeah! You're gonna be all hard. Maybe... No, can you unequip the damn thing? Okay, I don't know, don't fire the fucking thing, I guess. I didn't tell you had to actually equip the damn thing.
Vac tube. We can swap items down the tube. Some people get a kick out of that kind of thing.
I get a kick out of doors. Alright, let's keep looking around here. So, vac tube storage. Clashing designs. What else we got? Dead body. Don't check that dead body. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh. Oh, shit. I forgot I left that. Hang on here. Dello, thank you for the 21-month resub. Welcome back. You're like portions of the Final Fantasy VIII soundtrack are on loan right now. With the... Spoon, get off the pipe organ. Three blind mice, huh? Or hot cross buns. Ooh. I mean, I suppose three blind mice would be quite fitting for a game with three people. I'll take the sturdy drawer key. Oh, I bet you I know where that goes. I bet you I know. So what else is in here? Examine dartboard.
Dartboard. One of them Brit games. Never played it, never will.
Dartboard! One of them Brit games, sir. I know for a fact you're a British man trying very hard to do American. One of them Brit games. One of them goddamn, pinky finger sticking out, foot soccer playing, losing to the Nazis type. Oh wait, that's us now too. God dang Brit games. What do you gotta say for yourself, guide? The pop gun is not a weapon, so you won't be able to hurt anything with it. The two boxes in this room that you need to open. One's at a table near the dartboard, the other one's at a table by the vac tube. Open the music box and take the key. Go ahead and examine the other box and you'll see that it's locked. Okay. I must have missed the other box. Where is other box? No, don't search the dead body. You've never seen a Brit play darts now that you mention it. Are you telling me this guy might be full of shit?
When it comes to picking locks, I was taught by a company expert.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you over the string section, sir. Try that again, now that we can hear you.
When it comes to picking locks, I was taught by a company expert.
Okay.
There's a way of opening this game's chest. Just need to turn my hand to the right thing.
I don't suppose that would involve the paperclip this guy told me to send you. Oh, would you look at that?
Checkers game. Magnetic.
So apparently we have a checker and Dillinger ammo. I'll take the Dillinger ammo. Do I want that checker? Yeah, it sounds like we want that. Now, if you've opened all the green rooms in the order I specified, you won't need to search any of the bodies. You can leave the rec room now. The body sitting by the movie screen has an extra green tag, but he's going to attack you if you try and take it from him. The extra tag that was put in the game to always keep you from getting stuck. Doesn't matter if you... Yeah, right. So yeah, the game, I guess, has some extraneous keys as soft lock protection. I guess one of the zombies is carrying it. So, I guess we're good in this, in terms of this room now. So let's go ahead and leave. At least, okay. He can carry this... Oops. Oh. Yeah, you hard. I love how that just told the string section to shut the fuck up. Now, of course, the question then... So we got to go to the purple key door, and I think that one was back here. We also haven't saved in a hot minute. I hope that's not going to be a problem. So...
Purple tag required.
Alrighty. Go ahead and put the purple door in that... The purple key in that dussy. All right. What in the hell is in here? Oh, look, another computer. I wonder if can we play more Martian Mayhem on that thing? So this is a vac tube. It is...
Vac.
Yeah. Is there anything in it? No? Good answer. So we got a guy. Remember, if the guy wakes up, we do have infinite health. We don't have to worry. So we have a drawer.
Securely locked.
I like how the Picasso strings wake up on that one.
Securely locked. Securely locked.
Wait, are the music cues tied to me trying to open that thing up?
Securely locked.
No, they're not.
Securely locked.
Well, that's disappointing. So is this game like Resident Evil, but in space? Seems like it. Yeah, for a minute I thought that's what was happening. Anyways, that for this one? Oh, yeah, okay, and it contains a blue tag. Okay. So... one assumes... Should I check that dead body? Here's the drawer key. Here's the blue tag. Yeah, we can check. Yeah, we can check that body if we want to. But for now, I think this computer's the more pressing concern. Let us use the computer. So, unrestricted, all that crap. Restricted, yeah, 40... So, Martin Karn, 4862? 4862? It's like, what was his... Yeah, let me see this here. So, 4864. Yeah, try that number for his personnel file. Because, yeah, we have access to their files, but they're passworded for some reason. Also, why would this base have their personnel files? How the fuck's these base supposed to know these people are coming? 4860. Spoon, get off the goddamn pipe organ. Spoon's upstairs going, what? I ain't do nothing. What was it? 4860. Fuck, I've already lost the plot. What was the fucking pipe organ distracted me. 4864. Okay. Try that again. 4864. 1, 2, 3, 4. 8, 6, 4. Oh, okay. Martin Karn, age 31, stands 6'2". He's American. He's a security operations officer. Psychological profile. Ex-military, Martin Karn is a disciplined individual. He possesses a highly inventive mind and a... inventive mind. That's sometimes that's a double-edged sword there sometimes. He possesses a highly inventive mind and a flexible response to demanding situations. When he is faced with a problem, he's like a dog at a bone. He just won't let go. Is this professionally written? He is a natural leader, even when the others don't want to be led, although much of his gung-ho style is definitely tongue-in-cheek. His personal courage is remarkable. On the darker side, he tends to hide an unhappy, guilty personality under a thick veneer of cynicism and indifference. So he's living in the modern age, is what you're telling me. Hey, Wriggle Roadkill, I did indeed welcome on in. So wait a minute, hang on here. What about the others? So, I think one of the previous pages worked on all the stupid code numbers, so... Which one's Kenzo? The Techno Zen hippie. Yeah, Kenzo is apparently 3172. 3172. Okay. Kenzo is... Oh. Trashy Queen, thank you for the 26 months. Welcome back. Yeah, continuing patronage of this alleged fine program is appreciated. Thank you. Kenzo Uji, he's 25, he stands 5'11", he's Japanese. He's apparently the Infomesh and General Computer Systems Analyst and Designer, so he's the dork. Psychological profile, in some ways typical of the latest breed of techno-hippies, Kenzo is a remote, introspective personality with an offbeat style. He is solitary by nature, but when occasion demands, will force himself to be moderately sociable. Like all infomeshers, he is liable to become disassociated from reality. So what, is he the character the audience is meant to project themselves onto? His intellect is formidable, characterized by lateral thinking and flashes of pure genius. Kenzo's Kenzo's psychic talents. I love how that line makes so much nonsense. The music stopped dead. Okay, fuck it. Kenzo's psychic talents are second to none. His failing is that he may become too self-absorbed, especially following periods of infomeshing. Again, clearly he's the character the audience is meant to project themselves onto. All right, Diane, yours is like, what, 20? What the fuck was your code? Diane's code is 2915. I could get out of this thing and get it from the main menu, but fuck it. 2915. All right, what's her story? All right, Diane Matlock, 26, stands 5'10". She's British. Literally, it says it. She's British, and she's a microbiologist. Diane Matlock is a cultured, well-balanced personality with a somewhat expressive nature. Her intellect is keen, and her moral and physical courage considerable. When placed in severe stress and life-threatening situations, she tends to resort to a jokey, casual attitude, always masking any fear. You know, that keep calm and be fabulous shtick. She has a healthy disregard for the more pompous forms of authority and an ability to function in severe conditions. A diehard Democrat. Oh. Oh, shit. I just figured out who we can give this Hillary Clinton pin to.
I'm Luigi, number one.
I told you at the top of the show I found this thing. Now I figured out who the hell I could sell it to for a mint. No, this is not a planned bit. I tell you, you may go on all kinds of other shows on this website, but there's only one me. A diehard Democrat. You can be diehard to a group with no stances or principles. I mean, someone's gotta... You know what it is? If she survived this goddamn game, she's probably one of the few people unironically going to Chuck Schumer's book tour. So she's a liberal Democrat in the UK. She would have voted Remain the right choice in Brexit. Yeah, there you go. Anyway, yeah, I do agree though, Arthek. I do agree. Anyway, where were we? A diehard Democrat. She dislikes any reference to her aristocratic birth, for which she compensates by criticizing all types of she's a Nepo baby. See, I am still capable of laughing. Maybe by British standards, a Democrat's really a Republican. But wait, no, aren't those the ones who want a free Ireland, or is my British all fucked up? Anyway, let's try that whole sentence again. Excuse me. A diehard Democrat. Okay, hang on. A diehard Democrat, she dislikes any reference to her aristocratic birth, for which she compensates by criticizing all types of inherent privilege. She has had several lovers, none serious, and treats life as an adventure to be savored. Ah, so we have Lara Croft at home. Your British isn't fucked up, our country just is. Naughty pumpkin, I'm not exactly in a position to be too uppity about that right now. We're fucked. I think this is the prevailing feeling in America right now, and then just some sort of existential horror music like the one you hear right now. I don't know why I still have that here. Must be from the immigration show. Anyway, Operation Akarak. Oh. This one takes a 5-digit code. I don't have anything for that. Yes, rights for some, miniature flags for others. Yeah, the Kane and Kodos bit. The rest of Europe calls the UK the America of Europe, but that's not a compliment. Yeah, I wouldn't think it was. All right, so local. Ooh, recording by Judith. Bunch of recordings by Judith Haraway.
Uh-oh. They've put that Martian Mayhem video game on this computer. One of those action adventures full of useful objects with monsters standing in front of them.
Unfortunately, we can't play it. Apparently, it's broken. Wouldn't that have been great, though? New file? I want to play Martian Mayhem, though. That game seemed lit. Okay, so we have a recording by Judith Haraway, Report 1. Okay.
Judith Haraway, Vita Project Director to Allenby, June the 18th, 2017. I made Planetfall this morning. Bultmann seemed pretty eager to be relieved as Project Director. He said a year on Mars is at least 11 months too long for anyone. Good job these one-year contracts don't last for a Martian year, all 687 days of it. Anyway, all's well, Allenby. End report.
I may have to bring that Bioshock thing back up. All right, just landed. Everything is great. All right, let's move on to report 2.
July the 2nd, 2017. Well, Allenby, it's happened. Breakthrough day.
Oh.
Just took weeks after I arrived. It's actually happened. I was at the mining site an hour ago when news of the discovery came up. And what news? Whatever hopes you had for the Vita project, we've surpassed them. Full information will be transmitted on a security alpha line within the hour. When you receive it, you'll not be able to believe what we've found here on Mars. But believe it, Allenby. Believe it. End report.
Is this a prequel to Doom? I like the Simpsons as Picasso strings once again. Oh, all right. Actually, wait a minute. Hang on. I figured I'd wait for Spoon to get off the pipe organ first. Should be able to try that again now.
October the 8th, 2017. Operation Akarak proceeding ahead of schedule 3 months after Breakthrough Day.
Schedule?
The archaeological team has just made planetfall. When they saw the caverns, they couldn't believe their eyes. I've just heard that Earth Control has introduced the death penalty for a whole new set of offences, including treachery to the company. So your global corporation has gone global all the way, taken over the whole show. You've become the unofficial president of Earth, Allenby. Or have I just said the wrong thing? Have I committed verbal treachery to the company? End report.
So you've got that problem too in your universe. All right. Interesting. You're pulling the schedule shit. What the hell do they think they are? Christopher Walken in A View to a Kill? Hey, let's check this dead body here. Examine a dead body.
A dead man reading a book. I'd call that unusual.
So he's got a book, huh? Can I take the book? Apparently not. So my guide here says that, use the computer and save your progress. You can access some of the restricted files, but still one file you won't be able to read. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. Don't worry about it. You've got the tag and you saved, so it's time to head to the Arboretum. Alright. Okay. So apparently now we're good. We are cleared to leave the room. Hello? Oh, he got back up. Wait, I have infinite health. What the hell do I care? Hey, did you drop your book? Not the computer, you idiot. Little too loud, game. Hang on, eat popgun. Can I kick the idiot? Sir, please go down and stay down. We have infinite health. We have infinite health. Our guy is fine. Now I'm kicking him in the dick. So did he use computer? Did he drop the thing he was holding? I don't see it anywhere. What? Oh. Examine books?
Much as I enjoy a good book, reading doesn't seem much of a priority right now.
Yeah, you're right, Sastros. I should.
Grab his dick and twist it!
Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude.
You twist that dick!
Twist his dick!
Twist his dick!
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
Oh, dick twist!
They could believe they're stuck in a Steven Seagal movie? Oh, good lord. Alright, so the note seems to say... Also, I think there's a map. I haven't even looked at this. Oh, Jesus. What is this, the map of the Toronto subway system? So, wait, if we just came out of the purple door, then we're on Park Lane down at the bottom. So, yeah, look at all the gay stops. I love it. Turns out we're doing gay space communism. I'll have to wear the Red Scare one of these nights. Oh, yes, this thing took a code. Didn't we get a code from when we were playing as, what's his name? Kenzo. Yeah, 3376. I wrote it down. So try 3376. Hey, would you look at that?
It's not just the base air that stinks. The whole mission stinks. Lambs to the slaughter. The hell with that. I'm no lamb.
I'm no lamb. I ain't no queer. I mean, yeah, so I like taking a couple dicks every now and then, so what? Ain't nothing goddamn gay about
The
that.
Arboretum for terrestrial and Martian hybrid plant experiments.
That was a random drop-in. So I see we do have some trees here. Okay. And there is a zombie over there. I'll bite what's in here.
There's something in Recyc antechamber. It's big, it's mean, and you wouldn't want to share a beer with it. Know what I'm saying?
So if I just try and walk around it. Oh. Just sayonara and that's it? That happened so fast I didn't even have time to do this! Oh, I didn't put the do version on that. I'll have to fix that sometime. Oh, wrong scene. Other one. Yeah, and in the You Died font too, no less. All right. What was it? 3376? All right, let's try that again.
It's not just the base air that stinks. The whole mission stinks. Lambs to the slaughter. The hell with that.
So I guess whatever the hell is sitting in that one room, don't attempt to walk near it. I guess. Infinite health, how come it didn't work there?
The Arboretum for terrestrial and Martian hybrid plant experiments.
Look, infinite health ain't much good use to you if you're being digested by some kind of nasty fucking space thing. Or maybe it would, I don't know. Maybe parts of you can survive while you're walling around in his intestines. So what has the Arboretum got to say for itself? Dead man. He's got a gun. Can't get the gun yet. Get it later. Green door release air recycling center. Place this thing blocked by a dinghy. Alright. Hey. Don't go losing my progress there, Mr. Clipboard. Don't do it. Pib, you could just remove the extraneous pages. Yeah, but I don't know if I'd have... I might have to go back and reference them. You don't know. I might have to. It's certainly possible. Alright, what's shaking over here? So we've got this guy. Hi. Yeah, I'm hard. Oh God, I gotta go. Too loud. Sir, please. I got the thing turned up all the way. You can't be doing that. What the hell's in here?
Doors padlocked. There must have been a serious case of paranoia around here.
Oh, great. So the
strong padlock, but the chain's a little rusty.
Wait, is the zombie seriously gonna stay there until I'm out of this menu?
I think I've forgotten something, but then I always feel like that.
Maybe if I stand... Maybe his vision's based off movement. Maybe if I just stand perfectly still, he won't do anything. Maybe. Ah, damn it! Quit being a smelly doo-doo head. Damn it, I was trying to see if I could climb up that ladder. But I can't reach it. What a bunch of bullshit. Alright, well, I guess I'm not going in there. Apparently it's padlocked and... Oh, hang on, there's a dead guy over here. I don't suppose you're carrying the thing I need. Oh, Jesus, he's got... brown herb and some lichen? Do I be liking this? Review. Like a little bit more items. I mean, more items than you can carry here. It doesn't say anything about all this guy's lichen stuff. Like a little bit more east side. There's a dead man sitting on a bench. Zombies. Green doorway. Zombies walking near a garden shed. Searching for stuff. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Apparently, well, this body's not made reference to, so we're gonna leave that stuff alone. Apparently, I do need to shoot that one guy. Apparently. Or otherwise take him down. I know how to take him down. I'll take him down with my face. Hello? Did I fart too much? Hello? Why'd he go away? Why zombie go away? I wasn't done with you. Trying to knock you down. Yeah, like that. Because I think if he comes at me enough times, he just falls down. Okay, do your thing. Do it again. Remember, we have infinite health. We'll be okay. We're not in any danger. Not from this anyway. Come on, fall down. Do it. Fall down. Damn it. Alright, never mind. Apparently someone out here has got a gun and I gotta find it and shoot him with it.
Looks like the dust storm died down out there.
Okay. Anyway, search the dead guy. Dead guy's got nothing, apparently. Well, shit. Does this dead guy got something? You got something good for me, Mr. Dead Guy? Mr. Dead Guy's got... Piccolo ammo, baby bug remote, and some notes. We've got an alternote, Piccolo ammo, a green tag.
Electronic green tag marked 4. That's a dorm tag. Green tag should open a few other doors beside the right kind of dorm.
Okay. A baby bug remote. What the
A remote control. Says baby bug on it. Cute.
And a suicide note. Okay. Alter note says... We call it the altar, not knowing what else to call it. What purpose it served the ancient cuckoo...
Altar? Karakarak? A lot of mysteries here.
I was... Kukar... Okay, I was actually kind of curious about the pronunciation. Thank you. The game's being a mensch. I love it. All right. We call it the altar, not knowing what else to call it. What purpose it solved the ancient Kukarak? Who knows? But for any object that denies his color, the altar comes to life. It's a pity that Sarton was standing on the altar when its old life returned for a bright, vivid moment. Oh. You saying something bad happened to some poor bastard? Alright, what's with the Ralph Nader note? Thank God for the gun. I could blow my brain before they get...
So long, Philip Carter.
Hey, I'm trying to read this guy's suicide note. Do you mind? Before they get to it. As my worldly possessions, I leave them all to my ex-wife. The bitch will take them all anyway. Goodbye, cruel planet. Philip Carter. This guy's got the same backstory Carl Urban had in the new Star Treks. Except, you know, without the Persona 3 moment. So wait, does this guy have a piece? Does this guy have a goddamn piece I don't know about? You said you had a gun. Where's the gun? You said you had a gun. Where's the gun? Where's the gun?
Hell, this man's cold as a Martian winter, and he's got his gun in a grip colder and tougher than steel.
God damn it. Well, y'all pry it from your cold, dead fingers. Well, apparently they're both of those things, and I still can't have the damn thing.
I had a feeling you were going to get up.
I don't suppose you dropped the gun by any chance. Oh shit, he actually did. Alright, I got the gun. So, one of the snags in this game is the enemies do not perpetually stay dead. So, we can pop them, but they may not stay dead.
A piccolo gun, manufactured by Pianissimo Industries. Lowest caliber in the solar system, used by old ladies to shoot mice.
And apparently you to shoot zombies. Alright, may as well test it on this guy. Maybe. Alright, so...
Hell, this man's cold as a Martian winter, and he's got his gun in a grip colder and tougher than steel.
If he's gripping his gun, whose gun are you holding, sir? Alright, well, tell you what. Let's go use it to shoot the other guy, because apparently he's got stuff I want/need. Yeah, you. Yeah, you. So again, there's no guarantee these zombies actually stay dead. And this guy's got a lot more weed, a microcorder, another gun, and a blue tag. We are quickly running out of items, inventory space here. Give me... I guess we are going to need that other gun at some point. Tell you what, let's listen to this microcorder. What do you got?
Light?
No, just use it.
Matthew Tierney, Daylog, August 8th, 2018, 11:33 p.m.
I'm sorry, could you speak up?
While I'm registering the local Deacon Town 3 override, 2734, I might as well make a few observations. The Beach project has really messed up. Haraway and Felicia are well aware of it. There's nothing much they can do. Haraway was here in the Arboretum an hour ago, asking me if I wanted to be there when they open the thing up. No way. I came here with such high hopes. This Arboretum was supposed to be the first step in the terraforming of Mars. But no one gives a damn about that anymore. Well, what the hell? Maybe it's just me. I've been hearing things over the last year. The flora in here has become strange. At 1/3 of Earth's gravity, morphological change was expected. But what's happening is more than that.
Birds?
Last night I thought the leaves whispered to me. I keep thinking what lies underneath the soil.
Oh no, are you going nuts?
I didn't used to believe in ghosts. I do now.
I don't believe in ghosts, Matthew Tierney. At least, not until now.
Dynamite drop in there, Martin. Cardinals broadcasting lessons yours are really starting to pay off. Alright, okay. Let's pop back over here. We're gonna have to come back and grab that guy's spare gun. Oh, I think the zombies are starting to wake up. Yeah, they're waking up. Yeah. Yeah, hi. Yeah, hi. Wait. Okay, so the zombies have a clearly defined area that they patrol. Okay. Well, that'll keep... Okay. Good to know, I suppose. Yeah, if you could go back to sleep, that'd be great. Yeah, hi. Hey, keep it down, eh? People are listening to this on earbuds. They'll go deaf. Oh, fine. Again, he ain't gonna stay dead. And I don't have infinite bullets. Let's see. Things we could dump. Probably don't need that alter note anymore. Probably don't need the suicide note anymore. I'm gonna assume we need the dump the microcorder, I suppose. We don't need that anymore. Alright, let's go back and grab that other gun. The sound sting did indeed make you jump, yeah. We're playing this... Normally the sound quality would be a lot more degraded, but this game is too quiet, so... You may notice the audio quality is a lot better than it would normally be on one of my broadcasts. That's by design. It sounds like Shadowrun? Yeah, no kidding. So if you could stay dead long enough for me to thank you. I'm gonna take that piccolo here. Alright, game. Let me see here. So I wrote down that code that the gardener rattled off. Did anyone else hear birds in that note? So what, they brought birds over with them? Alright, so I wrote that down. We were in the Arboretum. Zombie that's walking to the garden shed. Search his body, you'll find some cool stuff. If you examine this shed, you'll see it's padlocked. The chain's kind of rusty. Need an item. Okay. Leave the Arboretum the same way you entered. Once you're back inside, you'll see Vita Base is becoming pretty lively. The non-dead are coming back to life, and these suckers won't stay down for long. Go back to the study and retrieve the book you left behind. Search the area where he was sitting. And then head back to the vac tube and send Kenzo the extra piccolo gun you just found. You can also send the remote control, the checker, and both blue tags over to him. When you're finished, take Karn back towards the Arboretum door, but don't go through it. We're going to park him next to... Okay. So yeah, the walkthrough is confirming what I suspected, that there are certain safe spots. Like, the zombies seem to have a pretty set patrol route. And if you stand outside those ranges, you should be fine. So apparently what we need to do now is we have to go back into that study and get the book that one non-dead was holding. I believe that was the vernacular they were going with. So this guy is apparently holding the book. He may have dropped it on the damn floor. He is, however, still walking around, so... Take book. Thank you. Yeah, get off of me. Hey! Hey, fuck off! Go to your room! You've been naughty! You're fucking around too much! Piss up all of the ropes! You're grounded! No television for you! Oh. So is he gonna approach the door or not? Okay, he will. But like now, if I go through the door... Oh yeah, what did I want? What did I just send Kenzo? I need to send Kenzo... Because that's a vac tube. We need to send him the blue tags, one of the guns. Oop. And apparently the checker and the baby bug remote. So we'll shoot that up. Control Kenzo. I think we actually left him next to a vac tube. I think we did. Oh yeah, we did. So use it. take the shit. Take all that. I suppose equip... Oh, yeah, because he's got piccolo ammo. Okay, equip the damn thing. Go back to Martin Karn. Okay. So far, this isn't exactly too obscure here. And then also send the checker, I guess. What do we need that book for, though?
The Lords of Egypt. Why should a walking dead man be reading this, or any other book for that matter? There's a word underlined here. Kepri. Worth keeping in mind.
I'm sorry, what was that? Run that by me again, sir?
Kepri.
K-H-E-P-R-I. Okay. Okay, writing it down. Oh, would you piss up a rope already? Hey, keep it down, eh? Again, we have infinite health. We're fine. No, nothing we need to be concerned with. So now, apparently all we need to do is if we just park our butt around this corner, we'll be just fine. Oh God, is it going down the aliens built the pyramids route? I mean, maybe they built the Luxor. That's Doladar's favorite casino, by the way. She's kidding, obviously. God, we gotta... There's a video we gotta watch sometime about that place. Oh boy. The Luxor is a fucking trip. Alright, so apparently let's switch on over to Kenzo over here. Who's now got himself one of them gats. And, alright, once you finish, take Karn back towards the Arboretum door, but don't go through. We're gonna park him right there. Hey, Mr. Tofu's barrel ass as well. Naughty Pumpkin, you've been here for a minute. I don't know if I formally said hello. Hey, how you doing? Switch to Kenzo and take the items Karn sent. Now place the med key, the 2 blue tags, and a belt into the vac tube. Send the stuff out and leave it be. Those items are going to Matlock. Okay, so apparently I got to put some stuff in here preemptively. So I need to put in the med key. Okay. Place med key. The 2 blue tags. Okay. See, this walkthrough is like, I wouldn't say it's sequence breaking, but they've clearly decided to optimize how the game works, I guess. And apparently the drive belt, we took off the exercise bike and then just up it goes. Did you miss any what the fuck moments? Oh, yes. But if you pay attention to the Clips channel in the Discord, that's usually where I put most of the bangers. So, actually, that's just a good thing to mention. In the Discord, after each broadcast, I go back and I clip some of the more notable moments. So if you missed the broadcast and you need to see a couple of choice parts, there is the clip section in the Discord where I put that shit. Alright, so apparently now I gotta get Diane Matlock out of the damn thing here. So, the next goal will be able to get Matlock out of the airlock. Matlock out of airlock. So make our way back to the director's room, orange room. Okay. I guess I could do that. I just don't remember what room that was. Actually, wait a minute. If I look at the damn map, so that was the orange one. So the orange one is... Oh, yeah. Okay, I see. I think I get it now. It's the one with the floating zombie. The one that gives great hugs. That's the one we need. Yeah, there, the elf on the shelf. Get ready for Matlock in the airlock. God damn it. Why you do this to us? So anyway, heading all the way... Jesus Christ. Could this section be any longer? Don't answer that. Okay, now we're almost where I think we need to be. So then we need to go all the way over here. So apparently whatever I need to do is in here. Go to the director's room. Don't shoot the floating zombie yet. Enter Felici's room. Apparently I need to pop this zombie. Oh, apparently she's already been popped.
The base director's girlfriend, perhaps?
Said to shoot her, but she's already on the damn ground. Oh. So I have to use... Oh, yeah. This computer with the door control. So use the code we found on Tierney's computer. Right. That was... I wrote it down. I actually wrote it down. See, the funny thing is the guide says, look, I'm not giving you all the codes. Okay, I did write it down. It's 2734. I did actually write it down. I am paying attention. Can I post a link to the Discord? Hang on. I can't remember. I can't remember if the Discord command works. Let's see. Oh, okay, it does work. They do work. If you join, just as an FYI, I'm the only person who can wave people through, and I don't do it while I'm live. Just say something in the introductions tab, and I'll get to you either after the show or tomorrow morning. But I'm the only person who can wave people through. The mods can't do that. It's only me. You know, it's to keep the place safe and keep shitheads from coming in. We've had an airlock in the place for the longest time. All right, so the passcode is 2734. 27 123 1234. So now apparently this gets Matt.
Your door should be opening now, Matlock. See you soon.
So now Matt.
It's pretty dangerous out here. I think you better lock yourself in a jar until this is all over.
Okay, Carl. I'll lock myself in the toilet if you come out of the closet.
Oop!
Big joke.
I'll be the roundabout. The words will make you out and out. I spend the day away. Call it morning, driving through the sun and in and out the
Hang on, muted. Yeah, I just 911. I think we just witnessed a homicide. It is the Simpsons bit. Stop! He's already dead. Anyway, boy, that's the second time I've stepped into the mute button tonight. Oy vey. I gotta get better about these things. Anyway, you know what it is? It's the clipboard. It's the clipboard on the thigh that's throwing me off here. That's what it is. All right, so apparently Matlock is out of the box and Karn's got to come out of the closet. All right, Matlock will finally be free. All the characters should have weapons now. Nice work. Take Kenzo outside. Leave him in the area with the floating guy. It's a safe spot. I can do that. Perhaps that's worth a save. Perhaps. Even though that one zombie's about to try and take a bite out of me here. Yeah, the British, we all didn't realize the British were gonna come that fucking hard. Jesus. Alright, well, so from what I recall, the game does have a somewhat similar mechanic to Resident Evil 0 in that if you leave a character somewhere where zombies will show up, it is possible they may radio for help. But apparently, he's quite content to stay right where he is. So we're going to leave him there. And apparently now we can get Diane Matlock out of the box. So we'll do that. So now this door does open.
Mining access area, nicknamed Times Square. Air foul, light levels low.
Sauce evident. Matlock starts off at Times Square intersection. To the west is the body with a scarab. Don't worry about the blue door for now. To the north is a door with a cable hanging from it. Door is jammed, so you need to find a way to blow it open. Head to the east and check the Baker Street storage hatch for a hacksaw. You'll come to an intersection called Piccadilly Circus where there's several doors. There's a lot of searching that's going to be done here. Jesus Christ. When did this game come out? 2001. Gimmick Puppet is released for the PlayStation 1 as well as home computers. So I guess we'll just go for a walk. Hello? Anybody missing a dead guy?
Blue tag required.
All right, we were sending her blue tags. How about this dead guy? Dead guy's got a scarab. Said here I didn't have to worry about it. Don't worry about... take it. What is a scarab exactly?
An Egyptian scarab, gold-plated.
Oh. Okay, ask a stupid question, you get a stupid answer. Alright, don't worry about the blue door for now.
Looks like he's been dead a long time. The smell reminds me of raw sewage.
How do you know exactly what raw sewage smells like? Does it smell like that in fucking Liverpool? Oh my god, her lips might be bigger than mine. Jesus. And her hairline is fucked up. Chat's like, please get that out of my damn face. Get that out of my damn face. And I'm like, no. Chat, I will not get it out of your damn face. You're gonna have to look at it. Damn, I didn't know we invented duck lips in 2001. It's like, how close can I get? You know, for once, that musical cue couldn't have been more apt. Ah, damn it, I went too far forward. All right, well, moving along. So what have we got?
Never thought I'd love to hear that sound.
All of you relax. This is a matter of inconvenient timing, that's all. Police action was inevitable. And as it happens, necessary, so...
Boxy Delegates and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Hello, Fennel Rose Spice as well. Welcome on in. I'm the queen of the retro, the queen of the ways Eddie Olden. Your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is, of course, and is always well wasted. Welcome on in. What was you up to over there? We are checking out an extremely antiquated PlayStation 1 game, which just feels weird saying that a PlayStation 1 game from 2001, late era PlayStation 1, is antiquated, called Martian Gothic Unification. It has an extremely creepy looking box art. It's sort of like a Resident Evil point and click out in space, where the only note that we have been told is stay alone, stay alive, which means maybe the characters aren't meant to be in close proximity to each other for some reason. Who could say? And the thing is, we've tried playing this game a couple of times over the years, and I keep getting lost and frustrated because it's a very cryptic game and the enemies don't stay dead. So we're leveraging two things to make this playthrough possible. One, we're using a Game Shark to get all the characters infinite health, and two, I printed out a walkthrough and I've been referencing it on a clipboard all night. So, we will be able to experience this extremely weird game with weird writing and also a lot of... The character we're controlling right now told the other character that she'll come out of the bathroom when they come out of the closet. And I mean, oof. We know you got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV, and we're always thankful when you spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with your folks. Buckshot roulette, is that like one of those deluge of like casino games that are like deck builders and shit? Please tell me that's what that is. Hey, Sir Avium as well, welcome on in. Pink Penguin, you're still on the fence of whether this is an elaborate hoax or not? I mean, what? You telling me that this game can't possibly be serious? Of course it's serious. Also, what's with this door? Open door.
It's wedged tight. It'll take some force to dislodge this door.
Okay. Examine loose cable.
There's a loose cable right by the door.
I could use the loose cable with something. So as you can see, a lot of the commands are very sort of point and click inspired. Why'd the music just stop all of a sudden? Orchestra's like, can you stop that? I am such a shit. Yeah, music stops if you enter the scene. I'm almost afraid to ask why. All right, what's inside the Baker Street hatch? There's a note from someone called Holmes. There's a hacksaw and bullets for the piccolo that she already has. All right, what does this note have to say for itself?
Some Vita base in joke, I suppose.
I say, Holmes, just what has Yuri been up to in Chem Lab? Concocting a subversive cocktail, I'll be bound. Why did someone feel the need to write that down? I'm guessing we can put that right back. Just a wild guess here. Yo, Matlock got more zingers? We'll find out. So yeah, this game is very cryptic, and as you can see, we're using the Game Shark as well as the walkthrough so that we can, you know, find out what weird shit's going on in this stupid game. So...
Brown tag required.
Alright, we need a brown key to get through that door. What's with this dead guy? Dead guy's got a microrecorder for someone named Andreevich. A lighter. Cigarettes. Wait a minute. If you hold the cigarette, that certainly means you are no longer English. You are now French. The minute you take a lit of that cigarette, you will disavow any claim to that pompous prick in that big stupid castle of yours, and you will vive la France toujours. Didn't you people make Napoleon king like twice? Shut up, we don't talk about that. And apparently the titular brown tag. All right, I'll bite. What's on the Andreevich microrecorder?
Operation Daylog, August 8th, 2018, 9:45 a.m. I believe that today is the last day of my life.
Oh.
It all started with Operation Akarak.
Go on.
Akarak? What sort of name is that? But we heard it first in our dreams a year ago. An operation named after a voice in a dream. It abused Earth control, but it's different here on cold, silent Mars. Some dreams are bad. Some bad dreams come true. It's no good appealing to Earth. The whole planet is under the thumb of global corporations, hand in hand with the military. And behind them all, Earth control. They don't care about people, only profit. But what can I do? I haven't the security clearance to access the explosives. Well, I've prepared something. A little cocktail. Just enough to blow an airlock, maybe. With no damage to my fellow base members. Just enough, perhaps, to delay the project for a while.
You sound like a man with a volatile temperament, Yuri Andreevich.
And what did your bio say, that you were a diehard Democrat? Maybe you should sit down, lady. Yeah, I mean, it's one of these games with goddamn audio logs, so every time we bust open one of the things, every single one of them sounds like this.
From Terwilliger, I was invited to go live in a city of underwater libertarians. I told them in advance I was not good at scuba. They said that was fine. Okay, so I'm at Rapture or whatever now, and first of all, they do not do an appropriate decompression on the way down here because I got a headache like a son of a bitch. So far, it's all right. It's a little Art Deco for me. I feel like you can't walk 3 feet without bonking your head on a chandelier. There's a lot of gold plating, a lot of checkered tile. You know, it's just not necessarily to my taste, man. So they told us now that we could inject ourselves with glowing liquid to get superpowers, which is not really the vibe I was looking for to begin with. I was just trying to, let's all hang out and write poetry. Some people are doing it. They're also wearing creepy rabbit masks, which I don't think was a requirement. They just seem to like it. And I get that, like, everybody's got their own thing, but to me, creepy rabbit masks is kind of pushing it. So shit has gone sideways down here kind of really fast. The rabbit mask people are, like, throwing fireballs at the pancake makeup people, who are in turn shooting lightning from their noses. It's making me a bit uncomfortable, to tell you the truth. And now there are fucking machine gun robot drones flying around all over the place. I don't know what the hell robot drones have to do with objectivist philosophy, but I say thee nay. Okay, so I found some kind of mechanic submersible conveyance, so I'm gonna, make like a tree and fuck off. I saw another dude coming down the elevator on my way up. I hope he has a better time than I did. At the end of the day, I really do not think this was worth all the expense.
Yeah, it's basically every audio log in this game, too. I'll link that one for you in the chat. Came across OFYP a couple days ago, and I'm like, I am dying laughing at this thing. Anyway, so we found the brown tag. Mr. Andre...
It freezes my fingers just to touch this corpse. Why is it so ice cold?
The characters keep making references to the fact that the bodies are apparently as cold as ice, and willing to sacrifice our love. Settle down over there, foreigner. What? It's a good song. What do you want me to do? Not belt it out? Come on, it's Canadian content right there. Foreigner's Canadian, right? Or am I thinking of Loverboy? Whatever. Never too much Foreigner. That or a fucking Luther Vandross. Never too much either of them. So we've had 2 blue tag doors, a brown tag door, and we do have the brown tag.
Gray tag required.
A gray tag. So once we get these doors open, they stay open.
Blue tag required.
Okay, another blue tag door. Okay. So is there a vacuum tube around here somewhere?
Red tag required.
We'll have to see if I missed one somewhere. I mean, otherwise we do have that brown tag. Tell you what, let's drop the microcorder in there, because we're probably not going to need that anymore. My guess, and this is probably going to get backed up here, I got to use the brown key, right? Yeah, use the brown tag. All right, that's what I thought. Just figured I'd make sure. You think I'm thinking a lover boy, foreigner, or British? Aw, jeez. Well, I guess it makes sense why she'd built it out then. Alright, is this the brown door?
Brown tag required.
We gotta open up the brown door! Pib, that's not what that means. What? What? I just saying I want to open up the brown door. Pib, for the love of God, stop saying that.
Now we're getting somewhere.
What? What? I just really want to open up the brown door and thrust my way in. Did I print the game facts? Yes, Phoebe, I did. I did. I don't want to get lost in this.
Biochemical and Associated Activities Research Laboratory, known to its friends as Kemler.
Yeah, I've always wanted to learn this game, but the only way I'm going to learn, being someone who works 40 hours a week and just turned 38, is by just following this thing meticulously. With 3 characters, you'll be using vac tubes a lot more frequently now. You'll have to start juggling items a little bit more on your own. I recommend freeing up as much space as possible on Karn. You'll be entering the recycling center soon, and Karn's going to need about 6 to 7 open slots. All the herbs and lichen you found so far can go to Matlock. She will soon be able to convert them to health and antitoxins. Make sure you keep the Vibro Scour in Karn's inventory. You'll need it for recycling. Well, everyone is infinite health, so you don't have to worry about discount Rebecca Chambers over here making space weed, but, let's see. Let's peek in over at Martin for a second here. What have you got for items here? You've got, so we need 6 to 7. Okay, well, he's got, I'm wondering if we could just bin the Dillinger ammo? I mean, honestly, he should be, there's a couple things he should bin. Let's see if we can find I think there's a regular storage thing over here. Oh yeah, that zombie's probably gonna wake up. The zombies in this game do not stay dead. So that's part of why we're using an infinite health code, because, you know, it's one less thing I gotta worry about. Now, there's still some instant kills. So we gotta, you know, be cognizant of that, but I'm gonna dump the pop gun. We don't need that, that's a joke weapon. And 6 to 7. Well, there's 7. That should be enough. Anyway, there's going to be a loud noise if he grabs me. And he did not. The zombie's actually also the maximum range. So if he walks over here, he's going to turn around. Yeah. All right, so take me back to Diane Matlock over here. She's very British. By the way, oh yeah, we're at the part of the show where I usually make this announcement. We'll probably be live for about another hour or so, but our next scheduled broadcast will be tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We're going to be playing more of this, more of Martian Gothic, and learning just what the piss is going on here, and if Martin will ever come out of the closet. So we have a chemical combiner. Okay, so I must have to put stuff in there to make other stuff. Okay, what else do we have in here? We've got a locker, which contains a receptor panel, a desk key. I bet you that's got to go to Kenzo. Some lichen and health boost. And again, we don't need any of those because infinite health. Let's keep looking around here. So she's got a computer she can access here for saving and what have you. Wait. Can she play Martian Mayhem on this thing too, or did we lose that forever?
Martian Mayhem got the worst reviews in history.
Oh! All the dialogue is used up. Fuck! What a crime. Yeah, go and put in a save file there. Might as well. Yes, I will create a highlight of the Martian Mayhem stuff, don't worry. I will do that. So that can be referenced later. So this also is, actually, let me check one more thing here. So it looks like there's controls for the chemical combiner in this computer. Select required compound. Tetramethylene, saline, nitroglycerin, hydrochloric acid, phenethylamine, morphine, and benzodrine. Okay. Recording by Judith Haraway, Journal 1. Wait, did we already listen to this? Or is this different?
Judith Haraway,
Oh, this is
Personal
different.
Audio Journal, October the 23rd, 2017. It's the first time I've used one of these things, but I can't talk to anyone else, so I'll
Ooh.
talk to myself.
Do.
I put on a happy face for the rest of the staff, although I doubt I've fooled anyone. Mood has been rather cryptic and ominous recently. I suspect she knows more about our discovery than she lets on. She's very reticent about the Thule file. All the trouble started the night after Breakthrough Day. That night, we all dreamed the same dream and awoke with the same word on our lips, Akarak.
What?
It's hard to recall that dream. Bewildering shapes, alien music, a snowstorm in an exotic jungle. A sense of colossal loneliness stretching over billions of years. It's impossible. Can't grasp it. Dreams are the slipperiest of fish. Ever since the start of Operation Akarak, something has invaded the base. It's a subtle invasion, slow, quiet, and discreet. It's an atmosphere, a presence. There was a time I wasn't afraid of the night.
Wait, you all fell asleep and you woke up and you experienced the same dream? Are you sure you weren't just in Final Fantasy VIII? You know, there's actually a lawsuit being filed on that. You may be entitled to compensation.
Come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. We
No,
have
not that one, this
we have
one.
tuner-
What are you talking about? You don't remember? No. Do we not illustrate the effects that the Guardian Force usage has on our memory loss? Have you or a loved one junctioned a Guardian Force and experienced memory loss? You have rights and you may be entitled to compensation. I'm Saul Kamen and I'll fight for your rights. Were you bamboozled by Balam Garden faculty into using a Guardian Force without knowing the side effects? It's expected that you'll be using quite the numbers of girlfriends along the ways. Be sure to ignore all the girlfriend's criticisms you hear from others gardens or military forces. Were you pressured into using GF and experienced any of the following symptoms? Diarrhea, running nose, eczema, shortness of breath, anal leakage, uncontrolled rage, low blood pressure, high blood pressure, instant death, neck spasms, eyeball spasms, loss of hair, shortness of breath. Did I mention the shortness of breath already?
I used Guardian Force on Balam Garden orders and used to be the best looking guy at the party. Now look at me!
Act now. Operators are standing by. Get the compensation you deserve. I'm Saul Kamen and I'll fight for your rights! You know, I don't think that's a real lawyer. I don't think that's a real lawyer. I just got a feeling. Anyway, so yeah, that seems bad. So right after some kind of breakthrough, they all woke up with the word Akarak on their lips. I'm sure that's not a dangerous thing at all. So my guess is she's probably going to be here. Is there a vacuum tube in here? There's a biosensor. Anything else in here we should be grabbing? Other than, titties? Yeah, GFs can do that and steal your sweaters. Exactly. Okay, so there is a vacuum tube in here. So I suspect she's going to be directing traffic on quite a few things here. So a vac tube is kind of like some things you may have seen in Resident Evil 0 where characters can send items to each other. Apparently there's something in here fouling up the mix. There's a Martian rock? Hello?
A Martian rock. Was it sent by vac tube or received? Does it matter either way?
It's the Martian rock, or as they call it here on Martian, a rock. It's like the Australian Bee Gees show at the Excalibur in Las Vegas. What do they call it in Australia? The Bee Gees? Pib, the Bee Gees are Australian. I know, I suspect that's the joke. Alright, so we got some keys, some blue tags, and that drive belt. Okay. What do you want me to do next, silly guide? Check the tube for the items Kenzo sent us, and send the hacksaw to Karn so we can open the shed in the Arboretum. You'll find the Martian rock inside the vac tube. Store the rocket belt in the locker for later use. There's a chemical combiner that can be used to do stuff. If you're carrying the nitro, don't run. Okay. So hang on here. So what is it I got? What is it I got to put in the vac tube? I got to put in the hacksaw. Was there anything else? Just the hacksaw. All right. Up it goes. There's also the biosensor we won't want to miss. All right. Store the chemical combiner. Store the rock and the belt in the locker. Okay. This game really picked up the what the fuck vibes with the third birthday left us. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do for an encore. Third birthday? This? What the fuck am I gonna do next? Do I try to keep this going, or do I do a hard pivot? Anyway, apparently put the drive belt and the Martian rock in the locker. And I'm guessing we're gonna be switching over to Karn in a moment here. Hacksaw Jim Duggan? Yeah, that's exactly it. You got it all figured out. Alright. Side note, when you leave Chem Lab, the corpse will get up and start following you. Walk past the storage hatch, you lure the zombie to the hallway when he didn't want to stop, but you get too close to them. Soundtrack on loan from the Resident Evil Director's Cut collection. Like, I could put this on and you'd think it came out of this game. You would think that. Okay, so apparently at this point, I need to use up the blue tags and have a look at them. I can do that. Use the blue tags on the 2 blue doors in Piccadilly Circus. Go through the east door. Okay, I can do that. Why they have to name this shit Piccadilly Circus? So what the game is, what this guide is encouraging me to do is it seems to think that I should take that zombie and lure him down this way. Because apparently once the zombies are down, they will only get back up if you approach them. So what it seems the guide wants me to do is to just kind of weasel this guy as far down there as possible. Except that seems to be the end of his range. Hey, you. Hey, asshole. Hey, asshole, I'm talking to you. So is this the edge of his range? I suspect it is because... Oh, yeah, it is. Hey! Hey, asshole! God damn it. How many times I gotta shoot this fucker? Alright, don't stand near him ever again. Alright, now then. Yeah, hey, I'm shooting over here. What the hell?
Blue tag required.
So use up one of the blue tags here. And apparently one of these other ones also takes the blue door. That one was gray. This one I think is also blue.
Blue tag required.
So use the other one here. Then it seemed to think I should go through the east door first. So that's the one I'm standing in front of, isn't it? I think. The guide seems to think maybe the other one. That sounds bad. That seems bad. Let's go over this one first. By east, did you perhaps mean west? Because I think you meant... Ooh.
I think this is sterile 1 of the 2 sterilization chambers that protect against bacterial infection. No need to use the antibacterial sprays.
You could tell it's extremely sterile in here on account of the dead fucking body on the fucking floor. Why, you got this fucking chopped up slag on the fucking ground there, huh? Real fucking sterile up in here. I bet you can lick the fucking floor covered in blood. You wouldn't fucking catch shit. Am I doing this right? Like, comment, and subscribe if I'm doing this right. Anyway, the dead guy's got another goddamn mic recorder, a yellow tag, a green tag, a locker key, and another blue tag. It's a shame you can't put the items back on the bodies when you're done with them. Alright, what's on your random document and audio? Fuck. Well, while I pick that controller back up...
Random
Hang on a minute. Nope.
Documents.
Stop. Hang on. There you go.
Random documents and audio logs. We find them stuck to notice boards. We find them under dogs. We're gonna put them in a file and give it a review. And we're bored of all the gameplay, but we've nothing else to do. Random
No, you don't need to play that twice. I think there's someone actually put a second verse on there here. I think. Or maybe not. I thought someone had recorded just for us, but they were scattered all around. We got trophies and achievements because there's hundreds to be found. So we're hacking those computers, infiltrating all the drawers for some optional objectives in the codes to all the doors. Nice. It goes to Blunts and Beats. Credit goes to Blunts and Beats. Anyway, what was on that tape recorder? What was on that random document and audio log?
Andrew Muir, Chief Information Operator. Day log August 8th, 2018, 10:17 a.m. I wanted to go down below with the rest on the big day, but someone has to look after the information systems. So here I am, kicking my heels about the base. Takami's been a pain in the ass, still refusing me one of those guns that Earth Control shipped in. People are getting pretty twitchy around here. Things are quiet at the moment. About a dozen personnel remain at ground level. I'll stick with Mood. That computer has more personality than anyone on the base. Ober keeps hassling me about the common escape systems being unreliable in the event of major biohazard. Well, I've done my best with the hardware I've got in this godforsaken planet, okay? And I've rigged a special setup for Airlock 2. That's a neat little piece of electronic artwork, if you ask me. If you want miracles, send for Kenjo Yuji. I'm just an ordinary genius, right? And what's so bad about my little arrangement, huh? Couldn't be simpler. Use the scarab on the door, then speak its name.
Use the scarab on the door and then speak its name. Ooh. Huh. This has got me thinking. Also, he said he was on his heels, so I figured I had to show the damn thing off. Look, every once in a while, I do gotta throw some red meat to the foot degenerates. I'm not showing feet. It's, you know, it's some of it's in there and some of it's back there. It's not free anyway. But, you know, I'm that bitch from head to toe. Of course I got the heels on. I can't not have them on. It'd be unconscionable. All right, so this has got me thinking. I might go make one more save, but first, is this door open by any chance? Do I want that door to open? Oh, I thought there was a load transition.
Reinforced bulkhead. All the bulkheads would close automatically in the event of a bacterial outbreak. If there are bacteria still floating around here, then we're infected.
Oh, perish the thought, girl. So this has got me thinking, and it's kind of a sequence breaky type of thing here. Get me back in here for just a quick second. We did just save, so we're good. I'm gonna need, hey, Martin. Martin Karn, I need something from you. I need you to go over go back to that vacuum tube, the one you got right there. God damn it, do you mind? Some of us are trying to advance the plot over here. I'm a little busy. If you don't, sir, I just want to use this vacuum tube, okay? Sir, you have to fuck off. I'm attempting to use this vacuum tube. See? I'm using it right now. Or I will be once you fuck off. See? I am trying to use a goddamn vacuum tube. See, I'm using it right now. And I feel like I should take this hacksaw, and I'm gonna just put the book in there, because I got a feeling. I just got a feeling about something. I may have walk with me on this. So, okay, go ahead, go back to Diane Matlock over here. Just for funsies. How you doing on inventory space, girl? Oh, just enough. Perfect. So, something about Airlock 2's door, a scarab, and belting out its name. First of all, give me that bibble. Or book, whatever the hell it is. So let's go through that other door here. So not this one, the east side one here. So
I thought Kenzo had released all the decontaminants, so why is this one shut?
I don't know, I feel like I hear a lot of extremely loud things.
There's a couple of loose screws on the panel. Maybe if I screwed the panel tighter.
Oh. So can I not just use the scarab here? Damn it, I was hoping I could just... Because I'm already guessing that that's how you get that door open. Sorry, can we get the string section to amp it down here a little bit? Ah, so much for that. Alright, that's probably not gonna work. I was trying to see if... I'm guessing there's something very nasty on the other side of that door. And I was hoping I could open it and get murdered. But it seems like it's not going to be that easy. So now I'm just going to have to undo some of the shit I just did real quick. It'll only take a moment. I'm sure. So then I'm going to go ahead and give that book back. I don't know if she actually needs the book. I feel like if she actually needed the book, the guy would have told me to send the book. So I'm going to send that thing right back. So you go right back to where you came from. And, again, you. Yeah, you. Go get your book. Go get your precious little Kindle whatchamacallit doodad. You do that. As the bot's been pointing out throughout the evening here, we will not be live on Saturday night. We haven't taken a Saturday off in ages, so we're gonna take a Saturday night off. That's it. That's the message. That's literally it. All right, let's see here. Back to Diane over here in your fucking Fallout Vault-Tec ass suit over here. You don't got a lot of inventory space right now, and that microcorder is not doing you any favors. Is there any chance we could offload some of this stuff? Is this Resident... It seems like it's Zero Fire. Yeah, this is very Resident Evil adjacent. This is Martian Gothic for the PlayStation 1. Oh, locker's full. Fuck. Alright, well, we got a lot of fucking keys, and there's this med key I probably can... Alright. Tell you what, just don't worry, you know, don't worry about inventory right now. Just don't. Actually, wait a minute. There was that one, wasn't there one of these things down the hallway here but... Oh, fuck. Right, the game probably wanted me to... Oh, tell you what, why don't you're probably gonna need to keep that flask on you. We'll put this microcorder away. You don't need that. And, oh, here's hoping you don't pick up more than 2 fucking items over there. Here's hoping. Alright, back over here. Actually, wait a minute. What color was this door?
Red tag required.
We didn't pick up a red tag by any chance, did we? Nah. All right. It was worth a look. It was worth a look. But in the research I've done on this game, it's apparently it just started out as just being like a natural evolution of a point and click, and then they decided. Apparently, the zombies were not in the original vision of this game, and they added them in because I guess maybe they'd have difficulty selling the concept otherwise. And I mean, I get it. I get it. So apparently I may have a key for this door.
That's change. An old-fashioned keyhole.
How fucking quaint! Alright, use this med key we got a while ago. Alrighty then. Anybody in here want to die? There's another fucking computer in here. We have a divider. We have a locker. Ooh. Locker has a blue tag and a shitload of syringes. Okay. Sure. What would you have to say here about the med lab? Most valuable thing in this room is the chemical extractor. You can use it to transform herbs and lichens into health and antitoxins. It's a handy device, so you'll definitely want to take advantage of it. There's also the message from Haraway on the computer. Okay. We will check the computer. As we know from literature studies, man versus environment and man versus self aren't enough conflict. You also need man versus zombie. That's very true. And then inevitably, environment versus zombie. Anyway. So apparently there's another one of these notes from Captain What's-Her-Name. So it's time for another random document and audio log. Oh. Apparently there isn't actually one. Well, that's... Maybe I'm thinking of... Is there any chance I'm getting mixed up here? The medical sample I make was covered in blood. Chemical extractor. Yeah, it said there'd be another message from Haraway. I wonder if maybe they've gotten mixed up. Okay. There's an extra blue tag inside the locker if you need it. Ignore the syringes for now, but remember where they're at. That's pretty much it for now. Once you've finished extracting herbs, switch to Karn. Send all your herbs to Matlock if you haven't already. Free up some space. Take the hats. Okay. So I guess you're just going to stay right here. Was there anything else in here that might be vaguely interesting to you, darling? You got like some med bays. Water versus cat. Spoon loves the idea of water. She just hates it. Because like anytime we're like pouring water into a humidifier or something, she's like, ooh, what's that? And I'm like, do you want me to splash you with this? I'm pretty sure you don't. Pretty goddamn sure you don't want me to do that. Alright, so, okay, that's the chemical extractor, I guess. I thought maybe that was a locker. Alright. So apparently I need to switch over to Karn here. He's got that hacksaw. We need that to get into the locked door in the Arboretum. So we'll do that right now. So Arboretum's over on to his right. So we'll scoot on over here. Hi, don't get back up. What did I just say? Anyway, use the padlock in conjunction with the hacksaw, because apparently you can't just shoot the lock off like a kick-ass detective. So you better get that door open. Someone behind you means to do you harm. Well, that was anticlimactic. No, don't open the door. What's in here? Open metal case. We have gloves and a weed killer spray gun. Do I want any of these things? Carefully search the shelf for a small metal box. Inside the box, a pair of gloves and a weed killer gun. Examine a spray gun and remove the empty cartridge. Oh, okay. Open weed killer spray gun. Contains spray cartridge empty. Okay. I'm guessing you could make something with that. Examine the spray gun. I'll leave Arboretum, head back to the vac tube. Send the cartridge to Madlock and head to the chem lab. Place the cartridge inside. Oh. Things are gonna get interesting. Okay. Please don't be standing right there. What did I just say? Don't be standing right there, goddammit! So apparently, I need to take that cartridge and I need to send that thing over to Matlock. So we'll go ahead and shove the empty cartridge into the Tussie and just go. Up she goes. Yeah, this is our favorite episode of Dora the Explorer. No goddamn kidding. Alright, so Matlock, you're up. So apparently, I need to, this may not be the place. So let's go back to, not this room. And again, hopefully we won't find out what's on the other side of that door any goddamn time soon here. Hopefully not. So, need to go in here. What we need to do now at this point, I keep wanting to pipe in dumb bitch music, but they're like, there's no need. The game does it very occasionally here. Alright, so take the empty spray cartridge and then I guess put it in here? Stick it into the chemical combiner. Place that in there. Now we need to interface with the computer. Like so. And the request I have apparently been given by the documentation is that I need to fill that sumbitch with hydrochloric acid. Very well. So the empty container will now contain hydrochloric acid. And then it's gonna go and just take one random ass canister of hydrochloric acid and just yeet it into the vac tube and hope it doesn't split open. Now we'll go back to Karn over here. As he stands there in dead fucking silence, but for that zombie. Grab the canister full of hydrochloric acid. Ouvrir la porte. And apparently my marching orders now are to open up the weed killer spray gun, place that inside the spray gun.
I'm saving this for something big.
So now the spray gun is loaded with hydrochloric acid. Hey, you remember on the other side of the Arboretum, this big room that had Tall, Dark, and Handsome in here?
There's something in Recyc antechamber. It's big, it's mean, and you wouldn't want to share a beer with it. Know what I'm saying?
Do this! Please, do this! Get up! Let's get up! Do it! Man, do it! Go do it! Think of your family! Think of your fans! Think of everybody! Get up and kick on
Oh my God!
Let's go! Let's bear witness! He is broken in half!
I like the way you screamed. Hell yeah. So, okay, that was a sequence of events. What's inside this locker? We've got a respirator and a bicycle pump. So whatever the hell that thing was, we just got it to fuck off. So, alright, search the shelf and take the bicycle pump and the respirator mask before going through the door to Ark. Okay. I can do that. Alright, so we have all these items here. One assumes they're useful in some way, shape, or form. And, I guess I need to go through this door to the recycling center? But the thing warned me that I was going to need a bunch of empty inventory slots. I don't know if that's the case. Alright, well, tell you what, we'll just go through here.
Recyc looks a mess. The same as my apartment. You leave the place alone and the dirt just builds up.
Yeah, funny how that works. Also, there's a head crab on the floor. Should I be concerned about that? Can I kick the head crab?
Warning. Red alert status.
Wait, what?
5 minutes remaining before human life unsustainable.
What? Five minutes left before environmental systems failure. This will be plenty of time if you already have. Okay. Apparently there is no need to panic. Apparently. Apparently. If you're near full health, go ahead and burn a save here. There's no reason to come back to recyc again unless you run out of saves. Press the recyc button and the fan will turn off. An audible warning says we got 5 minutes before environmental systems failure. There'll be plenty of time if you already have the Vibro Scour in your inventory, which we do. Run to the large fan located behind the computer and Karn will climb up to examine the filter. Can I examine a dead body first? The dead body has an oily rag, nails, and a nail gun. I'll probably pass on that, to be honest. Is this the filter? That is not the filter. You're such a cute little head crab. I hate you. So, examine fan.
Air filtration fans, filtering oxygen from the Martian atmosphere. They're moving kind of slow.
I love the head crab sitting right next to him like Spoon would. Ooh, okay. What do you got?
Judith Haraway, Beta Project Director to Allenby, June the 18th, 2017. I made Planetfall this morning. Bultmann seemed pretty eager to be relieved as Project Director. He said a year on Mars is at least 11 months too long for anyone. Good job these one-year contracts don't last for a Martian.
She already gave this speech.
Anyway, all's well, Allenby. End report.
Yeah, she already gave that speech. So apparently... Oh, of course, the zombie's now up. So... Run to the large fan located behind the computer and Karn will climb up to examine the filter? That's not what I'm seeing. Hey, keep it down, eh? It said press the recycle button. I don't see a fucking recycle button. Is it this thing? There's some sort of fucking button I gotta push? I love the head crab being very patient.
Air filtration fans, filtering oxygen from the Martian atmosphere.
Yes.
They're moving kind of slow.
The computer had no control over it. So the guide here says, run to the large... Press the recycle button and the fan will turn off. Kick or shoot these guys. Search the body for some items and run over the computer and log in. Here are a couple of messages from Haraway. If you're near full health. But the computer didn't even have that many items, that many things on it. Maybe I gotta sign back into it. Also, is that head crab, like, glitched? Did I glitch the head crab? Oh, report 2.
July the 2nd, 2017. Well, Allenby, it's...
Yeah, okay, here we go. That's what I'm looking for! And Bucket, yes, I do think that is a big pepperoni pizza on the other side, yes. So, is he gonna climb the fucker or what?
Air filtration fans, filtering oxygen from the Martian atmosphere. They're moving kind of slow.
Hello, you're supposed to be doing something, apparently. Warning, warning, your dumbass may die soon. It looks like there's a giant goddamn pepperoni pizza back over here. Apparently there's a ladder he's supposed to climb, but I'm not seeing it. Come on, I don't want us all to die here. Come on, Karn, this week. Try running over on this side. That's what it is. Fuck me.
There's a lot of dirt around here.
Use that vibro scour you picked up.
This filter's choked up with mud.
Use the vibrator. Now probably turn that sumbitch back on. Oh, the head crab moved. Don't give me any more goddamn files, okay? Just give me the computer UI. Turn it back on! Yay. I think we're gonna live. I love the door clipping into the pre-rendered backdrop. Really professional. Alright, press the recycle, turn the fan back on. A lot of people get this far and then forget to turn the fan back on. Oop. Once the fan starts spinning again, you'll know that it's working. Leave Arc and exit the Arboretum for the last time. Okay. So we won't ever have to come through here again. That's interesting. Oh, for fuck. Alright. Do. If you want, you can use the magnetic checker with the buggy now and free up and... Wait, what? I can do the what with the what? Someone's got a buggy? Oh, wait, no, that's not you. Never mind. Ignore me. Alright, so apparently we don't ever have to worry about coming to this section ever again. I guess that's pretty cool. Yay. Hey, we're making some of that progress I've heard so much about. Again, a lot of this probably would not be easy to glean on a casual playthrough here. Head back to the vac tube, give the oily rag to Matlock, and send the yellow tag, bike pump, respirator, and desk key over to Kenzo. Okay. So I gotta put the bicycle pump in there and shoot it up. And I gotta take a step back because, you know, zombie will come and grab him standing right there. Go over to Matlock. Can do that. That deal gives me the buggy after the gold sauce. It's very true. So you apparently need that oily rag. You need that bicycle pump for some reason. And then he needs to send what? Send the oily rag to... Oh, damn it. You sent... Fuck. You're supposed to send her the oily rag, not the bicycle pump. God damn it. I gotta send that back. Put it back. Wrong item. I mean, send someone the true gift that says, I love you, in an oily rag. God damn it. Sir, you're very annoying. Alright, send the oily rag. No, wait. Hang on. Send that down. Send up the oily rag. You better not get jumped. You better have like 3 seconds. No one's ever sent you an oily rag? Fuckers, someone should do that. You deserve that shit. Alright, so back over to Karn over here. Now, apparently, he needs to send a very few specific things over to Kenzo here. He's got to send the yellow tag. Wait, what yellow tag? Oh. Oh. I got it. Matlock has to... Right. She has to send it to him. The walkthrough is trying to be optimal, and I think it's doing a pretty good job. I'm just an idiot. Alright, put the yellow tag... So the yellow tag, the bike pump... Oh, shit. Okay. The respirator and the desk key.
Could be a desk key?
Yeah, it says that. And then someone had a respirator? Who the hell had a respirator? Miles sensor, flask, receptor panel, piccolo ammo, Miles... Whatever. Shove that up. Hey, Kenzo, what the hell are you standing next to? Just out of sheer curiosity here. You wouldn't be standing next to one of these things, would you? Not quite. Where would be the closest vac tube for him? That I'm actually not sure about. Oh, god damn it. Sir, can you not? I'm a little busy here. Of course all the zombies are waking back up. Why the hell wouldn't they? That's a bulkhead door. That's a zombie. Do you mind? I'm just trying to get to a goddamn vacuum tube. At some point this is gonna stop working. And about right there. Sir, please, this week. Thank you. Just need to find another one of them goddamn vacuum tubes, apparently. Oh, I think I hear a head crab. I'm assuming that's what I'm hearing. Yeah, it's a head crab. And another zombie. So he's no longer safe standing here. That's good to know, I suppose. Okay, so he gets the yellow tag.
That'll get me in and out of mood antechamber.
That's the point. The desk key, which you're probably going to need for the room you're standing near. Tell you what, just because I don't know if you're going to be safe, I'm going to have you stand... I'm just going to have you stand right there. And then you, apparently you're not done yet. You... Oh, right, I thought you were standing next to... God damn it. It is a lot of god damn it, I got to argue with this, that, and the other goddamn thing. So apparently he also needs to be sent... Ah, the respirator...
What the hell for?
I don't know, because you want to breathe? Jam the respirator and the bicycle pump in there. Is that sufficient? And the bike pump, the respirator, the desk key. All right. Up she goes. Upsy daisy. Now go stand over here where you'll be nice and safe. Back over to Kenzo. And we're going to have to maybe start thinking about saving a fucking game here, because it is starting to get a little late. All right, there better not be any head crabs standing in it, because I swear to God if there are head crabs out there. Take that and that. And so you've got the baby bug remote. Who's got the baby bug? Baby bug remote. Did I miss a thing somewhere? Vacuums, blah, 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 blah. You should have everything I need to open the mood chamber. Okay. Oh, wait. I'm getting ahead of myself. All right. So apparently... Oh, hi. How you doing? So where am I right now? Map, please. So the yellow... Okay, I see. All right. So I got to get out of Park Lane, get back up to Boulevard St. Michel... Save the game, then apparently the mood antechamber is that yellow circle on the top side. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so hang on a minute. So if Kenzo is down at the little purple thing down on the bottom side here on Park Lane, then Matlock is up in the upper left around Piccadilly Circus, the thing with all the blues. And then Karn is... I'm not sure where the hell he is, to be quite honest. I don't know. He's somewhere. All right. Let's, pardon me, darling. Sorry, sorry, lady, I'm stuck on a piece of the architecture, apparently. Sorry, I was really enthralled by a goddamn vacuum cleaner stuck on a fucking floor. It's artisanal. It's the most beautiful thing one human being could possibly give to another. Also, where'd that goddamn head crab go? Hey, one at a time. One at a time. Come on. Again, we have infinite health. This is fine. So I'm pretty sure I just want to take this guy back to the end of the goddamn hallway here. Pretty sure. There you go. Howdy. So is this one that takes the... Is this take the yellow one?
Yellow tag required.
Alright, we're not going to go in there yet. But let's get it used up. Okay. You know, just to get it out of inventory here. And let's wander on over to, this thing over here. Let's go save the game real quick. Because it is getting to be that time. But like I said, we'll pick up right where we left off on this thing when we start the show tomorrow. Hi, how you doing? I just want to open up the desk in the corner. Is that too much? Is that going to be too much to ask, darling? That's all I want to do. All I want to do is open a desk, and then I don't know, maybe I'll save the game. All I want to do is open a desk. But if they do that enough times, I think they fall down. Please. Don't make me actually shoot her. Come on, please. Come on. There you go. Come on, Kenzo. I'm sure you're tossing girls off you all the time. Also, maybe this isn't where I thought the desk was. Shit. What fucking desk am I thinking of? Whatever. Oh, it's that. Sorry, it's that desk. Never mind. Yes, open the drawer with this fucking thing, I'm sure. The drawer contains a silver bell.
Delicate silver bell. Probably a 17th century altar bell. The clapper's missing.
You're a clapper. I don't know what that means. Alright, let's save the game real quick. Final one of the evening here, and then maybe we'll look around for another minute or two here. So go ahead and save the game real quick. 10 saves remaining on that computer. Each save spot basically has 12 uses. And when they're used up, they're used up. So it's like, sort of like what if the ink... It's like sort of like if the typewriters in Resident Evil, you know, had their own ink ribbons. And you didn't have to drag them from one to the other, you know? If you did not have to do that. So, just out of curiosity... Yeah, they were serious about using all the game resources, saves included. I know. So, what's true here?
Warning. Wall breach. Room close to Martian atmospheric conditions. Leave now.
Looks like the outer wall's breached. Heat and air is being sucked out of here as fast as it can be replaced.
Should we be, like, concerned? Oh, there's a clock in the corner. What's that counting down to? I think I know what you're actually supposed to do there, but you know, I love a good wife to close out the show. It just gives it a nice little punch. I hate when a game ends on a nothing, when a show ends on a nothing burger. I want a sequel. Look, I want to see. Oh, do we ever figure out how to plug that hole in the wussy? That's what it's called, right? It's a what? It's if it's a hole in the wall, it's called a wussy, right? No, Peb, that's called a glory hole. Will we find out how to plug the glory hole? We'll see. But as I have stated, it is getting late. We have been live for 4.5 hours. Hey, Nilbog and Stormy. We have been live for 4.5 hours. You have been beautiful. You have been marvelous. But it is getting late. I got to get up in the morning. I got to participate in capitalism. So what we are going to do is I've turned off the old PlayStation, and we're going to start to wind down for the evening. So there you go. We made it a distance into fucking Martian Gothic, and I should actually mark right where we saved. Let me do that, so when I pick this thing up tomorrow, I won't be legendarily lost. So, we went to here. All right, leaving myself a nice big arrow. Says, hey, you left off right here. You did that. Begin here. There. So I'll know where exactly we need to resume when we pick up on this thing tomorrow night. Because like I said, I want to play through this whole game. I want to play through it. Problem is I'm an idiot. And, I'll do much better if I have the actual printed guide in front of me instead of having a tab around the damn thing. It's one of these things like I need a physical document in front of me. It's the only goddamn way it's going to work. And we're going to get through it all resuming again tomorrow night. But before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gravitas. Your biddies, rage, subs, and tippies to this channel will never required are always appreciated. We love the shout out at the end of the show. Mike from Canmore, thank you very much for the 5 whole ass years. Dello, thank you for the resub. Trashy Queen for the resub. And Foxy Delegans, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you. If you are subbed to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you are not subbed to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're going to have a good time. Let's see who's up to what but who's on this wide, wonderful world. We just so happen to call it Twitch here. Let's see who's doing stuff I think maybe you fine, wonderful people would all be interested in here. Just gonna check a couple of targets here quickly. I see, that could work. That could also work. All right, I'm checking a few targets here real quick. Like, you got that one, and there, and there. And all right, tell you what, we've been playing a stupid, weird, oddball horror game. How about I leave you off somewhere where someone else is doing something similar? Dear, who plays what we fear. See, the problem is if I say fear, and if it's meant to be rhyming, shouldn't I pronounce the name Dear? Who plays what we fear is apparently playing something called Fear the Spotlight. It looks somehow more and less jank than the game we've already been playing. Sometimes I like to raid and someone is doing something similar, so I'll go say hi to Dia. I can already see the very Silent Hill influence on the in-game menu for items, so that'll probably become pretty evident once we get over there. We'll be live next again tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We're going to run back Martian Gothic and keep this thing going. We're going to find out just what the hell went down on at Vita Base. Well, remember, we have to stay alone and stay alive. And apparently at the start of it, it said 3 people were coming, but only 2 people would leave. Is someone going to get left behind? I don't know. Come by tomorrow night. We'll see how much further we can get into this shit show. Will we plug the glory hole? We'll probably find out quite early tomorrow night. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, alert for it, put up with my bullshit here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the PiB Show. Thank you very much for stopping by. Almost forgot to turn off the TV, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. Almost left the goddamn TV on. I'm not used to having it online, so it was black. It's like, is it off? Is it on? It is off. Good. I'd hate to forget such a thing. All right, folks. See you next time. Mwah.
Oh.